Alright, start her up. Those picked are wrong though, yep. Agreed. Champions of Norrath, Realms of Everquest. Good old Everquest. Nostalgia. Say game experience may change during online play. This one have online play anyway. Memory card. Continue. Dying Light, yeah. If anybody's interested in the manuals, always have them scanned as usual. The PS1, yeah, the PS1 is definitely the best. Such a meaty sound. Loading, please wait. Oh my god, they have music in this one. Is this what music sounds like? I don't think it existed after the last game. Oh, music's gone. Never mind. I mean, it's just a common thing with these games. It's just I gotta reset the EverQuest. Yeah, I think I'm done with EverQuest. I gave up enough of my life to that. The music is a little low though. Let's see. Yes. Raise that a bit. Bright. That's brightness. I'm like, what kind of sound effect is bright? Also start the timer since we already started doing things in the game. Trolls, player 1. Can have to 4 players. Interesting. Quick spell 2, action. Block, drink health potion, drink mana potion, toggle auto map, toggle range melee. That's a good question. Let's see where the photos show in the back of the box. Don't really show much, just like close-ups. Shared, yeah, so you can't really go off screen. We load our, what? We can't load our save game from Baldur's Gate 2? Alright, start new game. So, yeah, I guess you can play this online. Yeah, I guess this was SOE, so it kind of makes sense they were trying to push the online connectivity thing. So that's interesting. It's a rarity where you would have like a, you know, a multiplayer like game like this that was you were able to play online. I mean, that was super uncommon. Look it up. I don't have the. Do we even have the? Yeah, I do have a network adapter plugged in, but it's not even connected to like. Start from the beginning. We're just hosting a game, dude. It just you need like an IP address and stuff. I guess you wouldn't need servers because you'd be hosting the game yourself. But yeah, my PS2 is not hooked up. It's not hooked up online anyway. Normal game, 1 player. Adventurous. I mean, I guess we have to do this anyways. Gotta play the beginning. I don't even remember what I chose. I must have chosen like a barbarian or something boring. We're gonna choose this time.
Champions of Norrath, thank you for answering my call. In what may be our darkest hour, the unthinkable has happened. Orcs and goblins, once mortal enemies, have now become allies and attacked our beloved home in Faydwer. Even as we speak, they move through Feydark Forest unopposed.
How
They
dare
have
they?
pillaged our home, Kelethin,
This is a wood elf.
our loved ones to the sword. Their tracks leave scars upon the land that may never be healed. Yet,
Playthroughs,
my
yeah, no.
friends, I fear that this is only the beginning. If Feydark falls, then so falls Faydwer. And then these beasts will have all of Norrath by the throat. This is not a battle we are fighting. It is a war. And it is one we must win. Many brave fighters have fallen, and many more are dying in the forests below. To win this war, I need more than soldiers with a will to fight. I need heroes, men and women of strength and bravery, who can turn aside
Champions,
this
if you
tide
will.
of hate that threatens our kingdom and all of Norrath. Who amongst you will take up the sword, the staff, the hammer, and drive this scourge from our land? If there be any who would lay down their life for the glory of Faydwer, for the defense of Norrath, then speak now.
Nobody spoke up. This guy's doomed. I'm enjoying the wizard. Hello. I'm enjoying the wizard casters, but maybe we'll go with like a Shadow Knight or something. Shadow Knight's like melee with spells, right? You can summon a Skeleton Boy. Russian melee combat, limited weapon usage, may not use shields. You're brave enough to let chat pull selector class. I had a high up my original EverQuest character. The first character I created in EverQuest was a high elf paladin. This would be the closest thing to that. Then I had a wood elf bard. Got a barbarian shaman. None of them are choices. Guess we'll try Shadow Knight. Gotta go with the better looks though. There's probably no difference other than just the look.
Let the beatings begin. Who wants it first?
She likes beatings. Oh god. Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying the spellcasting classes. This one seems to be like a jack of all trades, right? You got some magic, you got some melee. Seems like a good Alright, Spike here we'll go with like the Bride of Frankenstein or something. With the shocking white hair. Yeah, pretty much. Were Shadow Knights even a thing in early EverQuest? I don't remember Shadow Knights. Were they even a thing in EverQuest at all, or is this just something they added for this game? Alright. Some weird numbers. They were in vanilla? I don't remember them at all. I never obviously used the Shadow Knight character. all out with strength for now. Well, let's get Everquest edition, yep. Mostly pick Dark Elf because they get a cool bone helmet. It's her default name. We'll call her... Well, the classic with her default female name. Hold it down. Just... Cortana. I was using Siri for like female characters well before iPhones were a thing.
Ah, a welcome sight indeed. My heart rejoices. If nothing else, I am wealthy in friends. But I warn you, the road ahead will not be an easy one. You may think the enemy nothing more than a rabble of ill-disciplined orcs and goblins. Do not be deceived. These beasts are treacherous, and they are led by an orc who is bigger, stronger, and more cunning than any I have ever met. His presence alone whips these orcs and goblins into the army that cuts its way towards us even now.
That is out of hair gel. What? What are we gonna do?
Someone, a hero, but to carry the battle to this orc chieftain.
Well, everybody else just noped it out of there.
Perhaps our fortunes could be reversed.
What happened to the other 7 people?
I need you to enter the great Faydwer forest, discover who this orc chieftain is, what his plans are, and if possible, defeat him. You will need supplies and weapons for the coming battle. Visit our shopkeeper, Nenmar. I have instructed him to provide you with whatever you
Yeah, but the
need
ring.
for a fair price.
Fair price? Can you just like give me stuff? I'm like the only hero that's gonna like save the world here. It's like, yeah, we'll sell you some stuff. I'm not gonna give it to you for free. It's 5 gold hail knight of the tavern. Yeah, but see, we're in Kelithan now. Kelithan is a bad place. There's a lot of corpses at the bottom of this, if I know Kelithan.
Meetings begin. Who wants it first?
At least here they added rails. It's not something that exists in Kelithan. Although this is obviously like a prequel to Everquest that I know. Yeah, I know, right? Give your help. Good luck. You will need supplies and weapons for the coming battle. Visit our shopkeeper Nenmar. Instruct him to preside you.
For the coming battle. Visit our shopkeeper.
It's took him a while to start loading the dialogue.
Instructed him to provide you with whatever you need for a fair price.
Sure. Gate scrolls. Oh my god, we can teleport back home. We got a worn short sword. Wow. Tattered patchwork armor. That's interesting. That's a look. Boots and leggings, gloves, gate scrolls. Yeah, this must be like the most powerful armor there is right here. Let's go fighting out like this. Gotta wear the boots though. Like, looks like she's wearing camo boots. Yeah, what do we have for magic? Zero points remaining. Let's go slashing, blunt weapons. A life tap. That's gonna be good. Bind wounds. Oh god. We're having to do that as a monk. It's constantly healing with bind wounds. to level it up. Disease Bolt, Disease Trail, lots of disease spells, Harm Touch, Convert Undead, Summon Skeleton. So what we need to do right here. Need to get up to Summon Skeleton at level 15. Engulfing Darkness. Percent chance of confusion, 1 second of confusion. Well, Harm's like literally like the last the last spell we're gonna learn here at level 25. Take us a while to get there. Life Drain or Life Tap will obviously be useful. It's only a 10% chance though. Oh, something just blew up. Yeah, the Everquest definitely had a lot of lore. It was an awesome game for the time. Awesome MMO. Just it's so much lore compared to other stuff on the market at the time. And of course, the good old Sony EQ reverse town name for the humans there, at least one of them. Little Kanos. Don't distract me, I must stand on guard. Oops. Failure will take you down to the Great Faydwer. Go now. Don't distract me, I must stand on guard. Got that hair. If we like bobbed for apples, we'd have a couple left in our hair, I think. Lore fatigue. It was definitely nice just to like just bathe in that lore back then. Pretty much lived and breathed EverQuest when that thing was new. Oh, you never realized that? That's how they got it. Yeah, exactly. So many quests. Man.
Halt! The Faydwer lift is off limits by order of Leithcorius, Heartwood Master of the Wood Elves. No one is permitted to use the lift until every single goblin and orc is destroyed. No exceptions.
I want to punch his face. Remember having to hail every NPC and then like actually type out the stuff? Those were the days. It was a lot more like RP friendly, just actually like just talking to NPCs. You wouldn't just like click on them and here's a quest. Like no, you would actually have to talk to them, like type out dialogue to them and everything. Of course, you could usually just type in the keyword and just continue the dialogue, but you know, it's just more fun. Like, what is this? I never know if they're actually going to say something. There's always like a delay. You have to slay the raiders, are you?
Oh, you're off to slay the
Wow.
raiders, are you?
Why is it taking so long to load their dialogue?
My hat's off to you. I gave up the adventuring life centuries ago to open this shop. Tonari willing, things will get back to normal before too long.
Yeah, pretty much. Like everything is just like instances and stuff like that. Like you get like some hub areas. That's it. MMOs are nothing compared to what they were. But of course, back then, you know, you're basically sharing one dungeon with like every character, like every person on that server, which made a real pain in the ass trying to find what you wanted when you wanted, especially considering the spawn times were so low and everything.
You never know what might come in handy during a battle, so it's a good idea to fill your pack.
Understand like covenants. Kirk's way. Alright, what we got? Alright, I got 500 gold. Which means I can afford absolutely nothing. Alright, well, there's no point in trying to buy anything because nothing is going to be viable with the amount of money I have. Get some more gate scrolls. Nah. It's a big ass ring. I know, right? Literally gave us enough gold so we could buy like maybe a potion. Hey, go save the world with this 500 gold coins that can buy nothing at all. Portal is now active. Checkpoint. 43 goblins. It's like someone's 30 tree branch, yeah. Pretty much. I never understood that with games. It's like, yeah, with one person who can save the world, can I get the same equipment that that guard there has? No, we're just gonna give you this like copper sword and some like ratty armor we found in the in the dungeons. Here, go save the world, thanks. It's the stupidest thing ever. Heck, what's that? Shield. Fancy. The block button. Good, doesn't hide our beautiful hair. Okay, that's sad. This little tiny circlet gives me more armor than my entire armor. Someone trying to grind in real life, go outside, beat close to death for XP until you have enough to face a hardcore boss ranger. And you get one shot by the park ranger. Let's see. 12 versus 3. I don't know. Oh no, our glorious hair. Luckily this one has more armor. Is there a hide helmets option? Headset settings, that's right. I mean, you can play online, so of course it would have headset support. The game was pretty advanced actually in that. What? I gotta turn that on. I'm surprised that's off by default. Graphics on. Level up. Okay, they missed out on having the Everquest sound. I mean, until I get some blunt weapons, so we'll keep putting points in this. So now we picked up a mace that's better than our current weapon, right? RIP our choices. Can I cancel this? 7 versus 4. New pants. 7. That's barely. I mean, I imagine the 20%, 25% of whatever is going to make this one stronger than this. Screw those apples. Longbow. And a short mace. Good thing it wasn't a long mace and a short bow. Does need arrows?
Nothing left.
No. Or, I mean, yes. Yes, it does. Yeah, it could be like reading. It's my original disc, so I don't know. This thing's seen a lot of use. Maybe they didn't make it super streamlined for loading. You know, after I pick up that, like, as soon as I pick up the slashing increase, all I'm getting is like blunt weapons. Some 11. Hey, Shubinator. Gladius. You take that back. Or Norrath. Thought he was dead. Tainted Rod. I don't know if I want to use a Goblin's Tainted Rod. Seems like a bad idea. They double team you with their tainted rods? Yes, that would definitely be bad. Gate scrolls are very useful. They will teleport you back to the hub of any act. You can then use them again to return to the locations you recall it from. Gate scrolls are used throughout the pause menu. Slightly on fire. The Widows are going to be pissed that we're, like, destroying all their barrels of apples. New Wizardry remake. Why would you subject yourself to that? Once again, safety needs the elevator. Shattered Bloodstone. What are those for again? What was that stamina bonus? I guess you need to have, like, weapons that have... I guess they do have gems on them. I think. Those are, like, 2 gem slots or something. That is true. But I forgot music was a thing. After the silence that was the last game, it's like, man, this thing actually has music. What have those apples ever done to you? Hey, my name is Siri. I gotta destroy apples. It's part of the name. It was Baldur's Gate 1 on the GPA. Oh. It's horrible. Why is there so much lag
Ah, you're
before
back.
they start talking?
What can I get you?
12 hours straight of Dragon Quest. What? Check out the world had actually had silence, not randoming water music. Started Dragon Quest V after beating 4. Yeah, I can imagine it's got to be a huge difference. All right, so this career up. Still. Sephiroth Jonas, thanks so much for the 9 months of awesome support. Now we have our first Twitch baby. Thanks so much for this Twitch baby. How's it going this evening? This gonna like sort itself? Is make it sort itself. Alright, they even spend money. I can buy a rusty short pick of tainting. Is a pick considered slashing or blunt? It's kind of neither. Wouldn't a pick be like piercing, if anything? Doesn't tell you, does it? What about a dagger? Is the dagger considered slashing? Or is that also considered piercing? You get a charged short sword. Might as well just wait till I get drops. I haven't, no. I don't want to spoil myself in case there's anything spoiling from the first game in the series. Because I haven't, because I imagine, obviously, it's different from the... I mean, it's probably mostly follows the plot of Final Fantasy VII, but different enough, I imagine. One day I'll play that game. One day. Okay, good. It's resorted itself. What's he shooting at? I really hope when we go to the bottom of this place, there's just going to be a bunch of corpses at the bottom. Because it's not Kelithan unless you see a bunch of noob corpses at the bottom of the town. Hooray for mini-maps. I guess there's like another save point over there, which I didn't even like go to. There you go. Let's keep that mini-map up. bunch of goblin-shaped craters, yeah. Let's go to Crushbone, where the hell that place is.
Darkness and terror. My kind of place.
Darkness and terror. Some arrows, now we can use our bow. I hope so.
Aren't you a little overdressed for a stroll through Faydwerk Forest?
Overdressed?
But we're fighting orcs today.
Funny if I was like stripped naked right now.
Wasted on this one, Eodane. It's but another fool who thinks to be a hero. When will Lithcorius stop sending them to us? They don't come prepared, they don't follow orders, and they don't bathe. They're more trouble than they're worth. Mark my words. We'll end up burying this one right next to the others.
With your charm, Hathnel, it's little wonder we don't get more recruits from Faydwerk's champions. You will have to excuse my friend, but he does have a point. If you're here to do battle with the orcs or goblins, you'll need to better equip yourself. Equip with what? We haven't got any extra provisions. The goblins took everything they could lay their hands on. You might as well go home.
I know, right?
The Heartwood Master would not be pleased to hear his warrior welcomed with such words, Coel.
Well, dark elves and wood elves wouldn't exactly get along either, so.
To battle at my father's request, on behalf of our people. Forgive Coel's words. These have been difficult times for us all. I am Elgawain, lieutenant in the Faydwerk Battalion, and son of Lithcorius. You are welcome here among us, champion. I see my father chose wisely, indeed. You could not have come at a better time. If you wish to
I love how we're
yourself with
ignoring
better
him
weapons
completely.
and armor,
We're just staring
it may be that we can aid each other.
beside him.
Beyond the rock grotto are two fallen trees which mark the goblins' cave. In this cave, you will find the spoils the goblins plundered when they sacked our home of Kelethan. In exchange for spilling goblin blood, you may also find other things there which could be of great use to you on your mission. We may not look like much.
Why was such a
We'll
long
last
delay
past
before they start
defense.
talking?
We must hold the orcs back.
Hathnel?
Look, until you've got better armor, I will not allow you to enter the greater Faydwerk. It's too dangerous.
Yeah, it's got better music and it's got environmental sound effects. Even if it doesn't have music. Feel like birds chirping, winds blowing. I mean, it's not just silence with us having footsteps. Spooters. Not spooter. Ow. This isn't really Everquest. I'm not fighting snakes and... That torch seems to be a little close to that tree there. It's be magical wood. Gotta show off those water effects. Snowblind Engine. $10, 12. Ow. These things hurt. There's no save point, actually. I just noticed that. I guess the save point was like the elevator. It's kind of weird they don't put like a save point at the entrance to this area. Oh, I guess we're gonna switch to this. Just the big stick. Inunzer. You can skip cutscenes, that's always good.
Nothing.
But do I not have arrows? Must have picked up arrows in the first box last time. Of course, this time they didn't drop arrows. Oh well. Ah, why do these things hit so hard? $10 versus 7. Keep pressing start to bring up the menu, 'cause I'm so used to that from the last game. It's like, no, that's just the pause. 14 to 21, yeah. Here's my save point. Guess it was meant to go the other way. Nope. That's right. Only have enough room for 2 save files. It's a pretty big amount of space, like almost a megabyte per save. So I'll have to stick with 2. I need to offload my memory card. Also raise this, because, I mean, I don't have a slashing weapon. Need level 5 before I start putting these things. Oh, I can put disease bolt. There we go. Done. Spill book. I got range attacks. Hooray! Tarnished patchwork gloves of tainted haze. A bunch of words. Meager regen stone. Filth regeneration. Well, health regeneration. Kiev. Sweet, where the goblins. Battle-worn short sword. Seven, 17, yep. It's basically the same damage average, but I do have the slashing bonus, so... Quilted gloves. Four versus 3. Oh wait. 9. So it gives us poison resistance. Eh. A meager mana stone. Mana regeneration. So stuff on there for now. We'll find upgrades soon. Some quilted boots. $13 versus 12 with all the bonuses I already threw in there. Yeah, we'll keep those for now. This one's worse because you don't see us far in front of you. It's better if you have like a surrounded by enemies kind of view, but otherwise you're better just to use this. Let's go back to that cave. I want to go back to that area there that I died last time. Good job missing everything. To 14. Yeah, less average damage. How did that miss? Like over its head.
My mana's drained.
Nine to 16. Same average. Doesn't have my stamina bonus. Good thing we're immune to our own disease. Nine to 16, 9 to 14. Stop touching me! Stop it! Keeps going around in circles and I keep like whiffing. Stupid firefly thing. I gotta say, Snowblind Engine games always have this like just a little bit of music, and then it just goes to atmospheric sound effects. You can't have constant music. Not allowed doing that. It's illegal.
This little adventure keeps getting better and better.
It's going to a dank cave. How is this a cave, by the way? This is clearly a dungeon. Caves don't have, like, masonry. They have, like, tiling and excavated walls. So much dancing. gonna say, how do we get over there? Apparently you can break open the walls. So really weak walls, or we're way stronger than I think we are. Extension crawlers.
My mana's drained.
Not my mana. Making it look like it was caused by billions of years of water erosion is a pain in the ass. Yeah, that's true. Making it look like a natural cave. What? Gonna make it look like it's randomly generated instead. A really loud ass chest. I keep thinking they're like exploding on me every time I open one up.
My mana's drained.
Reviving, that's not allowed. You even hit that guy? You just die of old age. This is weird. With Champions Return to Arms, yeah. I played a bunch of this stuff back in the day. I don't remember much about it, the story, but, you know, I was huge into Everquest back then, so... Not surprised I was big into this game. It's not really that far down the road either. 463. I think it would be further along than that, but I guess not. It's like, is that even a year? It's probably just over a year. Yep. Well, it's Champions of Norrath. It's even like, what's the tagline? Like this is basically a prequel to Everquest. Like you meet like Feronia V and stuff like that. Hey, surprisingly, they don't really mention Everquest on the. If you look at the actual cover, it doesn't say like Everquest. Like in the title screen here, it was mentioning Everquest. But if you look at the actual box, it doesn't mention Everquest, just Champions of Norrath. And creators, blah blah blah. For player online. SOE games. Yeah, nothing in the actual box mentions Everquest at all, which is surprising. It's weird.
So much for action.
I'm going, jeez. Just riding my ass over here. Played an RPG where the dragon had been ordered to guard this artifact, but he got bored and mailed order tiling and stuff, built the whole puzzle dungeon. That sounds like something the dragon would do, though. You know, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much is the jiggle physics? Solve the dungeon, it just gives you the artifact. Do we need to fight him? Well, that's boring. You want to fight the dragon. I wonder if this one's explosive. I learned my lesson. Yeah, Realms of Everquest, yeah. Well, that's what the title screen says. Like, the actual title screen in this was, yeah, Realms of Everquest or something like that. But nowhere on the actual box art does it mention Everquest, which is weird. Like, it has Champions of Norrath, but does not say Realms of Everquest. So it's like they removed all mention of Everquest from the box art for some strange reason. I don't know why. Was there like a negative connotation to Everquest? Like when this game came out, they're like, we don't really want to mention it's an Everquest game. Like, I don't know. It's really weird. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's probably more it than by just not having the Everquest name on the box art. If they lost the license to Everquest, they could still say, you know, hey, it's Champions of Norrath. You know, this is not the Norrath from Everquest. This is a totally different Norrath. I mean, totally different world. Yep, Evercrack. I played my share of Evercrack back in the day. I think I spent 8 years on Everquest. 8 long years. That's a weird place for a save point, by the way. I don't know. Everquest was definitely popular. It was definitely quite big. I mean, obviously WoW made it like, you know, made it so like everybody played MMOs. Everquest definitely had like a pretty high barrier of entry. Like, you needed a party. You cannot solo in EverQuest unless you spent a lot of time with like certain classes and kited things. You pretty much had to party. But I'm pretty sure somebody buying this game wouldn't have been like, "Oh my god, EverQuest! Ew, EverQuest sucks. It's an MMO. I don't want to play a game." But maybe because EverQuest was known as an online game, and this one was obviously had online support, but it wasn't required. So maybe they're like, "Oh, well, let's not mention EverQuest on there just to make it so people don't think this is an online game." Did this come out before or after that EverQuest Online Adventures, for example, right? Because, of course, EverQuest Online Adventures required online, so maybe that's why they wanted to kind of separate it, not make it obvious, kind of thing. You can't do FIFA anymore? Yeah. Mainstream media demonized MMOs until WoW. Mainstream media will always demonize anything that they can demonize because, you know, clickbait. Mainstream media was basically clickbait titles until, you know, the internet did that as... No more arrows. Where someone destroyed his life for playing it too much, yeah. mean, I definitely played too much EverQuest, so I definitely know it was called Evercrack for a reason. It's a very accurate moniker for it. 9. New pants on. You're not getting a lot of health potions. You're getting a lot of mana potions, but where's my damn health potions? I need that life tap. To be at level 5. Yeah, a lot of classes. The one I put the most time into was probably my combination of my monk and my bard. Yeah, I played the paladin for a while, but didn't really like do end game or anything with those. But monk and bard, I mean, end game for the time, obviously. Did a bunch of that. Got both of their epics, for example. So before they had like the second epics or whatever. Eat. Oh, we're not gonna hide our beautiful hair. Yeah. Everquest was not kind to playing single player anyways. Like,
Decorator.
you really couldn't do much single player for a long time anyways. Like, you needed to party. So that game was definitely had a high barrier of entry for sure. Getting parties was hit or miss at best. Yeah. That's why Everquest made it so, or that's why WoW made it so big. You can pretty much solo the game. Obviously dungeons and that, you pretty much needed parties, but like anything else you could pretty much do solo. So that definitely made it a lot more approachable for a lot of people. It was, but it's one of those things like, you know, if you lived in the moment kind of thing, it was the best thing ever. But yeah, looking back on it, it's like, man, how the hell did we tolerate this shit? It's just different times, right? Don't get me started about like corpse runs. You died, and you died in like deep in a dungeon. You know, there's a possibility you might not be able to get back to your corpse, and was it like a week? You weren't able to get back to it within a week real time. Your corpse would literally just rot. You wouldn't be able to get your shit. And of course, experience losses were big, considering how little XP you get. You can also de-level when you died. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff looking back. It's like, man, this stuff is absolute. Like, this is horrible, horrible stuff, but playing it back then, it was, I mean, there was nothing like it. There's nothing close to it in terms of, you know, just the, like, what you could do. You know, there was other MMOs, obviously. Stuff like Ultima Online, but nothing compared to EverQuest. Oh god. For like some of the epic items, definitely. Well, if you don't count stuff like the, I remember Vox and Nagafin, where there were like weekly spawns for them, and of course you had to, like in my servers they were they were done by like basically you would group up together and you would go into a queue kind of thing, and then if you're like first in the queue, you would get the drop you're looking for kind of thing. Yeah, so you would have to go do that for like months and months on end until you're like number one in the queue to get like Cloak of Flames, for example, and for my monk, and of course other servers that did different ways there. But that was I spent like definitely months and months on end to get the items I wanted for my bard and my monk on those. Yep. And it was one of those things, like, it was just, like, looking back, like, this is the worst possible thing ever, but, it was fun. That little jolt of adrenaline when you got that item, it's like, this is the best thing. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't be able to go back to it. It's one of those things that, yeah, it's long gone, and thank God. Sure I was. It was the best thing ever. I mean, it's the equivalent of getting, like... It's equivalent of doing, like, achievements and stuff nowadays. Like, those mean absolutely nothing. They're all digital, like, there's no point in them, but people love that stuff. It's the thrill of the hunt, getting these rare things that takes a lot of work to do, right? And yeah, I mean, yeah, there's definitely like a lot of social interaction. Like I said, for those dragons especially, it was like the servers basically organized to do these things, and everybody would help out, right? Like, especially like if you've done a lot of these raids, you were very experienced, or you were like, kind of leading the raid. And my monk, for example, I did so many like corpse runs with my monk to pull, like, after a failed attempt, right? To drag all the corpses to the entrance. I mean, it's just one of those things. Like, we're used to that stuff. Whoop. Alright, so this increases the damage a bit. It's level 5 for these ones. Let's put another point in. %5 extra damage with slashing weapons, or slightly more damage with this. Yeah. It's very unlikely we'd ever see a remaster of this game. Well, that's the thing, right? I mean, that was the thing at the time. It was... Because before EverQuest, I mean, EverQuest was basically a graphical version of a MUD. Probably very few people here have ever played like an online MUD multi-user dungeon, right? It was basically like a text-only kind of... It's almost like playing a text-based adventure game, like Zork or something like that, but online with a bunch of other people, and it was basically a graphical version of that. So suddenly playing like this MUD in like full 3D, and for the time, which was like just this huge world with all this lore and all these characters, and just playing that was just, there's nothing like it. It was so like so revolutionary for the time. The 100+ hours in Ardwolf mod, yeah. I think I played Ardwolf too, just because it was like, you search for MUDs, and of course the first thing that comes up is Ardwolf. So, it's like, I'm sure a lot of people played that game just because it was like the first one that comes up when you search for MUDs. was gonna level up in Dungeons and Friends. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I had a group of friends that I played a lot with, and you know, we just did some dungeons together and stuff like that, and yeah, and that's probably why, because of the name. Memories. So yeah, there was really nothing like it, and of course, you know, Everquest was definitely #1 for the longest time until WoW came along and took the crown and just obliterated the crown, because then WoW came in, it was so approachable compared to WoW. Didn't have like the big grind requirements, you know, made it so that, you know, anybody could pretty much play, because you could pretty much solo the game for the most part. Stop reviving people. Yeah. Oh, it definitely decimated the market. There's a whole bunch of MMOs prior to WoW, but nothing took the crown from EverQuest until WoW came along. Some other ones attempted it, of course. And then, yeah, after WoW came up, like, nothing came close to WoW. Yeah. Well, it's the problem too is, like, you know, WoW always had, you know, it's just a lot of community involvement, and the game kept expanding, right? Other ones just couldn't really keep up. Like, you don't, like, no other companies had the kind of support that WoW had in terms of, like, being able to expand and add new content and stuff like that. So you can't keep up to WoW. Then, of course, after WoW, you got, like, free-to-play MMOs that started becoming a thing. Yeah, it's really hard for any MMO to have a pay-to-play model. Like, the only one that's still, like, remotely and, you know, popular is Final Fantasy XIV. That one took a while to get going, right? WoW was the Blizzard Cinematic Universe, yeah. I mean, WoW obviously had, like, a lot of lore kind of backing it up. I mean, World of Warcraft, or sorry, Warcraft was definitely a thing for a while before WoW came out. They had all that lore to go behind, to bring it up. And there was, like, other games, like, you know, the Star Wars ones, which all flopped. You know, Star Wars Galaxies. I remember playing a lot of that. But most of the time in Star Wars Galaxies, I didn't go out hunting. I stood in a tavern playing with my musician, just playing music as a musician, like, just stuff that really, you had no reason to do anything. Until, like, you know, everybody was Jedis. It's like, alright. I was one of those, yes. I did. Played so much... Did so much musician stuff, it was...
My pack's full.
So weird. Alright. 14. Need to go back to town and sell some shit. Yeah, pretty much killed the series. And then, of course, they attempted again with that Star Wars Knights or Old Republic there, which, of course, you know, failed. You know, it was popular for a while, but Well, I played a bunch of WoW, but I got bored of it quickly. Like, I played WoW in the beta before, like, you know, the open beta was a thing, so I played WoW. I got bored of it before the beta even ended. And I got back, I tried it maybe a year later, for like, I don't know, 2 months. Got bored of it and left it. Just... No, I was in the closed beta, I wasn't in the open beta. I had people offering me like hundreds of bucks for my beta code, which is like... Of course, WoW was like a big thing that was coming up, right? So everybody wanted to play. So I played in the closed beta. I think it was like level 30 was the maximum level when I played in the closed beta. Probably, considering I got bored of it. Like I hit level 30 with my paladin or something. I forget. It was like some sort of paladin. Yeah, I got bored of it and just moved on. And that was like, you know, pre open beta paladin, so no. But you know, Everquest, right, was my first character in Everquest was a paladin, so I was like, yeah, I mean, play paladin. I mean, it was brokenly overpowered. Like, there was some armor that you can get that, every time you got hit, had a small chance of giving you a heal. So with that armor, there was a place, I forget where it was, but there was a place where there's like a bunch of really small bugs that constantly attacking you. You can get like a huge swarm of these bugs attacking you. They did like, most of the time they did no damage, and every once in a while they do like 1 damage. That thing would just constantly set off the chest plate's healing effect. So I was basically invulnerable. I could not I could not get killed. So I was able to solo like anything in that zone if I just moved slowly enough so they wouldn't like run away. I could easily solo stuff that was, you know, again, this was like level 30 was maximum level. So I was fighting stuff that was like, I was fighting some like level 50, you know, dragons or something where we're not meant to be attacked. Just soloing these things. It was crazy. Of course, they weren't like, none of that stuff had loot because, you know, they weren't meant to be killed by level 30 with the level caps and stuff, but it was just crazy. The game is broken. Oh, Fantasy 11 team would just ban you. This is beta. I mean, that's the whole point of beta, right? To find these little things and, you know, let them know. I mean, I let them know, right? I just filled in the forms or whatever. It's like, hey, look at the shit I could do. Might want to fix this. And of course, I mean, that stuff never made it out of beta. So, 12 to 19. It was just kind of funny though, just being able to like solo all these things. They're like way higher level. There's no way in hell anybody would be able, like a full party would have been able to handle, much less, you know, one single person. It's just hilarious. It was already maximum level, so it's not like I could get experience either. So there's no point in doing it other than just like, hey, look what I can do. When a boss was there to check for exploits, if you used any, they'd fix it and still ban you. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Nice way to, like, you know, piss off like any of your, I don't know why I'm trying to walk back home. I got gate scrolls. Alright. Seal everything. we'll only have 2 of these. They're really not dropping a lot of these healing tonics at all. Alright. Anything worth buying here? Nothing I find much better than my sword right now. Level 5. Reinforced round shield of sleet. These are all like basic things. Might as well just buy some healing potions. Choker of Embers. Health regeneration, mana bonus, health regeneration. Buy one of these. This day's MMOs we're about actually leveling loads of stuff per level. Yeah. Plus the thing with Everquest, right? I mean, Everquest was an extremely slow thing. Like, to get to maximum level in Everquest, you were looking at like a year. Like, it was not a very fast process. It was the slowest grind ever. We liked it. So if I use another one here, I'm assuming it's not going to actually use a scroll. Or is it actually going to, do I use 2 scrolls? Same thing like the potions there. Recall potions. It doesn't use the second one. Yeah, that's the thing. I made a lot of friends. Made a lot of online friends with Everquest. We moved on to other RPG, other MMOs afterwards, but just we kind of like it wasn't the same, right? That's the thing. It was a perfect thing. Like, you felt like you were making a difference in the world. Like what we were mentioning, like WoW is like most MMOs now are basically single player games. Like, everybody gets their own instance. Everybody gets their own like you're really, what you're doing is not affecting the world at all. You're just your own personal thing. But here, there's some other players that can like join you for a little bit. Like, it's completely different compared to back then. It's like one dungeon that everybody shared. Yep, exactly. Yeah, I was never into PvP at all. Hated PvP. These are tanky as hell. Grimlock the Foul. Not great. Put over his head. No loot. It's foul indeed. Was Grimrock but hard? Eye the Beholder? Which one? There's only like about 5 different versions of Eye the Beholder. Yeah, I never got into RuneScape at all. And I had never heard of RuneScape until much, much later. Anime generation. Eh. Hey, Retro Gaming. Some PS3 love. What, there's a PS3 version of this game? Where can I get it? Yeah, I played a lot of this game back in the day. Still my original copy. I installed the receipt in this thing. How much should I pay for this? No. I didn't put the receipt in the back. Yeah, Theron's Quest was quick. Yeah, they're fantastic games. I mean, I mainly got into these because Everquest. This huge Everquest. Oh, they're interlaced on this one too. I could see when I go into the menus. I'm just using this with the retro tank, so the interlacing is like sometimes I don't know, like I do some stuff and it definitely shows interlaced. But with the retro tank, does a pretty good job at. Let's see. Yeah, it's 480i right now. It's shows us 525i, but yeah. Actually, does this game even have does this game have a progressive mode? Switch to that if it does. The back of the box doesn't mention it. Mr. Rich Man. Yeah, I picked this up when it was new. It's a nice little unit. Nice unit for PS2 games. No, I don't think there's any progressive scan options in this.
Did we make a wrong turn somewhere?
Yes, we did. No. Doesn't mention anything in the beginning of the box, so. Yeah, retro tank definitely helps a lot when you're playing a lot of these older consoles. I like the motion adaptive deinterlacing that it does. Makes it look real nice. No, I have no reason to pick up a 4K. Like, what the hell would I do with a 4K? I'm pretty sure the games wouldn't look too much different than they look right now. And what is it, like $1,000 or something stupid like that? Like, no. There's no need for a 4K. This is everything I need. Couldn't hear what she was saying when I was like hacking and slashing at the time. She said something. Yeah, I don't know who the 4K is designed for. Like, who really needs the 4K? Like, you're upscaling your games. Like, is it really gonna look that much different? Maybe if you're adding, like, I don't know, if you're adding like scan lines or something like that, maybe. But like, other than that. The main reason I have retro tank is mainly for the more for the deinterlacing than the actual, you know, upscaling part, right? And this thing is already running at, like I've already got this running at 1440p, so, you know, why would I need 4K? It's already halfway there. Like 2/3 of the way there. Is this CRT from the side of the road? I mean, I could add scan lines, not that you guys would be able to see that, because it probably would probably like kill any of the post processing on the capture or whatever. But you know, I could throw some of these on, which would like make it, you know, look CRT like. Some of these look pretty decent. Not that you guys can really see any of these, but like these can make it look pretty CRT like if I really wanted to, but that definitely doesn't come off very well in any sort of capturing. Yeah, you could probably see some weirdness on the capture, but you're not going to see the actual, like, because, well, you know, this is 1440p on my side, but then, you know, I'm capturing at 1080p, and then I'm downscaling it to, you know, fit on the screen. So, whatever way you look at it, all those scan lines are going to be like just blurred into the capture. But stop it! Stop! Oh, these enemies are good at just dodging my attacks. Level up. Alright, level 5. Sure. Alright, let's get life tap, I guess. Enables you to convert your foe's essence into mana or health. Hold down the block button after slaying an enemy to retrieve your bounty. Okay, so you're just taking it from their corpse. Still. Okay, so this isn't an active effect. It just increases your health regen normally. Okay, it's just a passive effect. 11% chance. Well, I'm playing the original discs, so it's not very feasible. There's not too many games that offer like native widescreen or progressive scan options, at least not on the PS2. GameCube versions, Xbox versions, probably the Xbox version probably would be progressive scan, I would imagine. Is there an Xbox version of this? There must be. These games kind of came out on everything. Yeah. I mean, those things aren't always, like, aren't exactly, like, perfect, right? They can cause issues. I prefer just playing the games like they're intended to be. Let the RetroTink do its work. Give me my souls. This is PS2 only? Well, I guess it makes sense, yeah, because Sony, right? Of course, yeah. Yeah, it's only online. Of course, wouldn't be on anything else. Not like the Baldur's Gate games or anything. I forgot who owned Everquest at this era. Still looks pretty damn good, though. Okay, so I guess those... So if I see those little orbs flying, then I want to use the life tap. It's not an active thing, it's just like, oh, I see an orb. Life tap. Dark Lions, yeah. Yeah. Well, they need the money. Especially now that, you know, Activision Blizzard or whatever, maybe Microsoft and stuff like that. Sony's desperate. It's like, yeah, we're gonna put these on other consoles. Just give us some of these. Give us some of these exclusives. Reinforced Dirk. Yeah, I can imagine playing this 4-player would be fun. Still really surprising this one is like fully online. You can play like four people online. Definitely ahead of its time. Yeah, the armor, like every piece of armor looks different too, which is nice. Okay, I was gonna say, yeah, because only still the option for 2 players, but yeah, I guess multi-tap would let you play multiplayer. Well, it showed up to 4, but like the 3 and 4 were like grayed out, and yeah, multi-tap would definitely make sense. But either way, I mean, the fact that you can even play this online with other people, I mean, it's not like you'd be able to easily play this online, mind you. Still, the ability of doing it is pretty cool. Anything's better than what we have? I doubt it. 20 to 28 is not bad. No. Basically the same as what we have right now. I don't know. I mean, I played, what is this, like 3 games in using the Snowblind Engine in the last 5 games. I played the Fallout one. I played Baldur's Gate 2, and now we're playing this one. I had like the original Baldur's Gate on GBA, which is definitely not the same thing, and definitely not using this engine. That one was ass, but it's like they all came out at the same time for some reason. Like, what the hell?
This little adventure keeps getting better and better.
Sturdy padded helmet. Oh no! We're gonna hide her beautiful hair. R.I.P. hair. I'm not giving that game credit. That game was ass. Especially after hitting a really nasty soft lock like 2.5 hours into the game. I think that game is severely lacking too is like any sort of like music or atmospheric sound effects. You're basically like complete silence with your footsteps 99% of the game. Like it was just it felt like a game that was basically pushed out early. Like it was clearly pushed out the door to coincide with the release of Baldur's Gate 2. Like there's no doubt in my mind that game was unfinished when they released it. Okay. Amulet of Warding, plus 10 armor bonus. Sure. That's stamina bonus. She is wearing pants. Wait, she isn't wearing pants. What happened to my pants? What did I do with my pants? What the hell? Must have accidentally sold it at some point. Whoops. Never ran into the soft lock. I heard about the soft lock. I didn't know the details of what caused it, but then I apparently ran into or at least I don't know if I figured out the cause, but I got a general idea of what the cause was, but yeah. It sucks. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of the Shining Soul games either. Forks, axe, and poise. I'm really curious what the hell happened to my pants. She's like showing the world over there. Those are just go full battle bikini. 22, 17 to 28. It's got plus 5 dexterity bonus. That might be good. Battle bikini, let's go! Battle bikini's doing nothing. Really shitty armor, by the way. Like 10 defense. My hat is 24. It's barely an upgrade for a masterwork wooden shield, and you think it'd be a little better. And a smaller shield. Salmon somewhere? Where is he? Oh, two of them. books and equipment, anything, and sit in the inventory screen for like 20 minutes. What, you need 20 minutes? Alright, built up some leggings. There. Maybe I did accidentally throw them away, I don't know. To 16, 5% critical hit. Choker of warding, plus 10 armor bonus. Same thing. Just smaller size, I guess. I don't know. Now the game's like, alright, here, we'll give you lots of pants. Give you all the pants. Battle-worn circlet. I love how the battle-worn circlet is worse than the well-built circlet. That totally makes sense. God damn it. It's cheating. You just revived like 5 dudes at once. Stop reviving the one that like does so much damage. Stop it. They're not allowed reviving themselves. That's cheating. So that was annoying.
My pack's full.
Let's go sell some shit. Yeah, let's do flashbacks. My pack's full. 14 to 25. Sell. 1421. Alright, sell this one. This is better than this. I mean, technically it does a little more damage. I guess because I added the health bonus, maybe. How much health do I even have right now? Like, what is 25 health? Is that significant? Kind of is, but... oh well. Like 5 dexterity, what is 5 dexterity gonna give me? Oh, it gives me more armor, maybe, so 110 armor versus... yeah, so I get like 2 armor more, and maybe a little better chance of hitting things. But I get like 50 health more, so yeah, I better stick with this, I guess.
Ah, you're back.
$16. Exploding potions. Yeah, don't drink that by accident. Would be a good way to go. Rusty short sword of perk. Fancy looking shield. $25. It's 5 health regeneration. Can have these fancier circlets which don't hide my hair. Poison resistance, magic resistance, fire resistance. That's right. Everquest has earrings. I forgot. Strength bonus. Yeah, let's buy those. Strong padded boots. 27 versus 12. I lose my health regeneration, health bonus. Why'd I have to throw those gems on there? Need more gems. I got a bunch of gems early on, and I'm like, alright, let's throw them into things, because they seem to be pretty common drops. Haven't seen anything since. Hindsight and all that fun stuff. 15, same thing. 14 to 23. Down a level.
The decorator.
If I kill something that's been revived, do I get more experience? Hard to tell. Let's see before and after. Is there an experience number? There it is, yeah. 14,980. Ten. Shard quarterstaff of impairing. You can impair me or the enemy. 10 to 18 critical hit. 3%. Woo. Is that 3% of all attacks or 3% more? Should be negligible. You hit one time out of 1,000 hits. Now you hit one time out of 1,000 hits because 3% more. Every time this chest open, I keep thinking they're going to explode in my face because they're so freaking loud. Eight, 10. I want them to revive one of my dudes, so just I want to see if I get XP. 15654. Yeah. So I do get more experience by killing him. Revive dudes. Not worth it. You need to make those chests glowing or something so it's easier to spot them. Don't dark elves have like infravision or something like that? Shouldn't they be able to see in the dark pretty easily? ultra vision. I think they had ultra vision, didn't they? Like it's even better than infravision. I know like wood elves and stuff would have had. Where's my racial abilities here? Versus 12. $24 to 40. It's better than this, except for the health bonus, but you know. Where are those earrings? There we go. It's like I saw some earrings. With some electrical resistance. Magic resistance. Guess, wait, you can only wear one earring? I guess you're wearing a set of them. What would my second ear? Can I just wear them in other places? I definitely have a couple spots I can wear earrings. Sure I didn't miss anything here. Mega Man Battle Network 2. Yeah, I picked up that collection too, so when I get to Battle Network 4, which is the next one on the list, you're playing it through that collection. It's pretty nice because you get all the different like event things. Like you basically have access to all of them, which is a little too overpowered, if you will, but still it's part of the game, so you know. That's a good question. I'll let chat decide. I mean, I'll have access to both of them, so chat will get to try to choose, I guess. Such a skewed shield. 15 to 19. What does yellow mean? Part of a set. You suck at the game? Yeah. It takes some like getting used to where you can like do decent at it. It's definitely rough games. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of just running around like where the hell do I go next? It can get annoying at times for sure. Yeah. Yeah, some of them can like really make your character overpowered in some of the later ones. I guess there's like cards or something like that they can use. It was mostly in Japan. Didn't really have those in North America, but there's like a whole bunch of cards that could just give you like insane amounts of health and stuff like that. Like I'm gonna try not to like use any of those, obviously. Maybe some stuff, but definitely not like go all out and just make, you know, basically turn on cheat mode. 'Cause some of those seem a little too OP. A little bit we'll build patchwork helmets. Welshkin. Yeah, patch cards, yeah. Yeah. 11. I really wish it was a quick, like... It was a way of just quickly, comparing. Quick compare button. Got the Max Buster mode. When I played 3, Mega Man Battle Network 3, I picked it up on the Wii U, on the Virtual Console Wii U thing. That one came with a couple of like event ones built in. Or is that it was like bass or something like that, which was broken as hell. That thing definitely carried me. Of course, you still have to like have it come up during a battle kind of thing. It wasn't just, couldn't use it all the time kind of thing, but still had to have it come up. It was definitely really strong. So I had some stuff, but I mean, Collection of course has everything. Missed. Goes out of my inventory. You're adequately equipped. Return to Lesser Faydark. Oh, now I'm adequately equipped after I killed this guy. Like what? I didn't get any new items from him. Those word puzzles, yeah. More does this ever end? No, and of course it doesn't. You gotta keep people playing that thing forever. These things are designed to just keep going and going and going. Yeah. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes you get a little too overpowered by doing some of that side stuff. Alright. Guess we're done here. Jump! Sell first. Portals. Man, I wish portals was the thing in the original Everquest. Having to, like, manually walk from one side of the continent to the other. Such a long process. I had to wait for boats to come. Very, very slow boats. Yep. Another one bites the dust. The portal's kind of far from the merchant. Oh, it's right here. Yeah. pretty much. This is back when EverQuest was big, so it's like, let's take EverQuest and just throw it into, the Snowblind Engine. We were playing a lot of this back in the day because it was, EverQuest, right? Anything tied to EverQuest is like, gotta play. Yeah. This game is good. Nothing worth buying. Alright. So just take the elevator down. What else? Guards have moved on. The Greater Faydwark. Go to the Greater Faydwark and help fight off the orcs. What about a wanna? Orcs are retreating. Right. Gotta wait like 5 seconds for them to start talking.
Deeper into the forest. Spread the word. Everyone who is able must report immediately to the commander near the river.
Chest. Nice place for those padded boots right into the rocks. Tin armor. Nope. Greater Faydwark.
A girl alone in a dark forest. What a waste.
What a waste indeed. I'm back. Alright. Yeah, you trying to conked out for a couple seconds there. My Wi-Fi's still down, so give me a minute for the Wi-Fi to come back. What else finally got me? Gotta love it. We're back. Alright, give me a minute there. Alright, Wi-Fi's kicked back in. Reconnect the laptop. refresh this. Alright. I think we're back. Yeah, they finally caught up to me after Urashika. Oh yeah, probably have to refresh that. Might have to reconnect the bot as well. Give me a second. There. Everything should be back. Start the timer. Go. Alright. I think we're good. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Short hiccups. It's really hard to aim. It's better than trying to aim with like a D-pad, though. Almost out of arrows. They really don't give you a lot of arrows. You sent them to Tuniavad. All hail Nep Nep, Queen of the Cosmos. Alright, 29. Got some leather armor now. Cracked quilt. Same thing. Wow. If you're not on the same level, you just cannot hit them. Let's see. 17. We got 10. Here. Look like we're a mummy. It's a well-built patchwork leggings. I don't know if those look well-built. It's like a ratty thing that they found in a basement somewhere on a mummy. It isn't patchwork by definition, not exactly well-built. Bear. Almost out of healing potions again. Man, they really don't give me a lot of healing potions. Like, I don't use them that often, but what I do is I'll always see the number pop up. It's like, alright, I'm running low again. They really want you to spend your hard-earned money on potions. Where'd that guy come from? Did he come from, like, a dungeon? $11, $24... Into the darkness.
build abattoirs the way they used to.
So annoying that people are like sitting in water and you try to cast a spell on them that just whiffs over their heads. This is the same thing with their archers, right? They can't hit me. Yeah, suckers. Oh wait, that one did. The guy hit, like, his toe was dipping inside the water, so he was low enough. Oh god. You're dealing so much damage, Jesus. Okay, now we're getting arrows. Game herder complained about not having enough arrows. Here you go. Cracked hatchet of sleet. Three to 5. Yep. No. Plus is 3 to 5 plus 100 freezing damage or something.
My pack is full.
Or if a tainted iron shield is worth it. Yeah, let's go back. Enter the shop. Sell all my crap, please. As usual, these potions are like, I got like no healing potions. I got tons of mana vials. Let's buy some healing potions because the game's definitely not giving us any. Ring of Tainting. +6 intelligence bonus. There, I got 20. God, everything's hit so hard. Maker Mana Stone. I wish I could save. Gotta wait to hit a save point. Mana regeneration. I don't know what to throw that into. Can I throw it into my arrows? Those are always equipped. Maybe my Scute Shield? I don't know. Let's hold on to it for now. This game is amazing. Yes, yes, it is. It's great. Especially if you're a fan of Everquest like I was. Mermaid vanishing wolves, but are the wolves in the water? Because that makes no sense. Good old sea wolves. Amulet of Embers. Oh, they're going great, Xenomony. How you been? More strength. More strength. More stamina. More strength. Alright, I got 2 points now. Wait, did I have 2 points last level? I don't remember. We're still not level 8, so... This is like 11% chance, is like negligible. Maybe some mana regeneration or health regeneration might be a good idea. And then... maybe more of this. Yeah, have a mermaid on the ground. That makes no sense. Not quite sure yet. Just taking whatever looks good for now. Ow! Freaking exploding barrels almost got me. I haven't died in an exploding barrel yet in this game, so it's just a matter of time. I mean, it's pretty much a requirement whenever I play a Snowblind Engine game to get blown up by a blowy up barrel. Yeah, exactly. Unless you dump all your points in, like, I don't know. Something pointless. It's good to try a mix of things. I think most of these games, if you like towards end game anyways, you basically have everything you want and then some, so
This little adventure keeps getting better and better.
I don't remember what I played when I first played this game. Probably a warrior, the barbarian, whatever it was. I should have tried the wizard again. I figured this one here would be like, oh, it's like kind of a wizard combined with a warrior, but definitely more warrior and less wizard. Definitely been enjoying the wizard ones I played in Snowblind Engine games, so. But I do get to summon a Skelly Boy at one point, so that'll be good. Yeah, it definitely has 4-player support. 2 without the multi-tap, obviously, but you can play up to 4 with multi-tap, and you can play online, which is something that's very uncommon in this era. You can play like with friends over the internet. 31. 17 versus 12, but I still have all those bonuses on it, so it's hard to give that up. Yeah, it'd definitely be fun multiplayer. Probably very hectic too. You're dropping equipped items in the ground so you can pick it up in specific order and maximize inventory space. The joys of min-maxing inventory room. Well, first I was concerned, it's like, oh man, I only have this much space. Like, oh, I can scroll down. So yeah, inventory space isn't really a concern. It's mainly just your weight limit. Like if you fill up all this inventory and still have enough room to, you know, carry things, then I don't know. Yep, it's gotta look good. Ow. I definitely understand the OCD of inventory systems. It's like, how dare they have gaps? Good. can't even see those blowy up barrels. They blend right into the background. Guys, I saw something come up on my action bar there. Yeah, I wish there was a save point nearby. There's none nearby. It's better a polished short sword or a cast iron short sword. Definitely the polish. 30 to 47. Yeah, that's an upgrade. It's very well polished. This game at least 3 to 4 times each skill level. Wow. I'm assuming the dungeons and everything are like randomly generated, because they definitely have that randomly generated feel to them. It's been a long time since I played this game, so like 20 years, I guess, since I played this game at this point. Yeah, you can have like shamans revive shamans. It's like cheating. Yeah, definitely feels like it, so. What's that amulet?
My pack's full.
Really? Can't pick up an amulet? It's too heavy. Let me shoot an arrow. Maybe that'll... Now, how heavy are arrows in this game, actually? Apparently they're heavy enough. 15 pounds of arrows. This game similar to Dark Alliance? Yeah, I mean, it's basically like it uses the Dark Alliance, the Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance engine, so it's the name engine. It's a very, very similar feel, just, you know, with an Everquest skin to it. Yeah, they're very meaty combat noises. But definitely with a different, like, different system. Like, the inventory system is completely different for the Dark Alliance games. But the actual combat itself is basically the same, or very similar. Which is 29. Fire resistance, who cares? It's healing tonics. I wish there was a way of like sorting these by like, I don't know, attack power or that kind of stuff, not just like here's a bunch of random stuff in any kind of order. Good luck trying to find anything in here. Or at least make these like, I don't know, make this one blue, put a blue background so you know this is like a rare or like an uncommon item or whatever. Like you pretty much have to like scroll through these one by one. It's like, oh, this one's a good one, you know. it's like going to a weapon. Well, it's like the barrel of swords there. You're basically going to this guy's shop and it's just a barrel full of weapons. You've got like sort through there to see if there's anything useful. Like, what the hell? Nope, didn't get any fire utilized. Strong patch. Seven. These are good. Good scroll. Now this one came after. Actually, just played. I mean, basically came out at the same time as Dark Alliance 2. Yeah, pretty much at the same time as 2, or like slightly later. I don't know the exact dates, but in terms of my play, in terms of my list, they're basically back to back practically. So if they weren't released around the same time, they were definitely like a month apart, if that. Oh, it definitely does, yeah. Darkline 2 is definitely has more quality of life stuff added. I'm pretty sure I played Return to Arms back in the day too, but I mean, I played these 20 years ago. I remember like nothing about them at this point. A long time ago now. Like, I don't even remember what character I used. I wonder if I still have the save files. I'll have to look at my PS3 because I backed up all my my PS2 saves on my PS3. My old PS2 saves are on my memory card. I'll have to take a look after the stream. There you go. Yeah, like a month apart. When they were basically developed at the same time, right? So this one definitely has a lot different look, like compared to the Baldur's Gate inventory system. Like this one here is a lot more Diablo-like in terms of how they do their inventory, which is good in one way. You can easily see everything, but it's really annoying where you have to like use the analog stick to like select everything. You can't just see a nice even list of just, you know, and see like stats of things next to each other. There's no compare option, which is kind of annoying. It'd be nice to see, like, how is this compared to my current one? Like, I don't know, I gotta scroll over and, like, compare it manually, right? Like, little things like that could have been improved on for sure, which I'm sure in the later one, they've probably added those. It's definitely not perfect, but, you know, it's good. Good enough. There's a big random dungeon. Like a 2-floor dungeon. Only 10 times. Let's see, at that point I probably had like I probably had my PS2 modded, so I had, you know, too many games to play to stay on one game for long. So. Just kept playing other games. I missed everything. Nothing. Not even gold. And to 15, that's horrible. For two-handed weapon. Nope. 16, nope. What the hell am I hitting? Hitting the hill in front of him, I guess. As intelligence bonus. Seven to 42, not quite strong. Affect everybody. Like the arrows stick in them. Didn't cushion much. Ruined Iron Shield of Fitness.
My pack's full.
Ruined. Go buy some more gate scrolls. It's ruined for sure. Poor defense. Yep, tree too strong. Ow. Rude. Ow. Stop it. Got a lot of arrows in the side of them there. We ran this game on speedrun about 9 years ago, streaming on Twitch. Nice. 509, wow. What's the world record for this? It's probably pretty quick. Although I guess there'd be some RNG. Is there a way of getting like is there a way of guaranteeing a certain seed? Because otherwise, I mean, every run would be quite different. Oh, I'm sure there is. I mean, I don't know if there's the speedrunners, but there's definitely some people who have tried to get world record or whatever. Really not a whole bear, yeah. I don't remember, like, it's been so long since I played EverQuest, I don't remember, like, some of these creatures. The submissions for 80% single player. It's a run for 80% co-op. Comes in at 403. Surprised there wasn't like anybody who's like actively trying to get a world record in this. Yeah, there you go. I mean, since you ran it on Twitch, although you probably don't have the VODs anymore, I imagine, unless you saved it. Yep, it's all yours. Congratulations on the world record. You don't. You could have been famous. I guess I'll claim the world record then. 20%, 15 hours. Oh god. Oh god. Good thing we just saved. Well, there you go. Zero dime with the Google foo. Yeah, there you go. Do it. Submit it. World record. It's not often we get the world record holder in chat. That dude just die hugging the fire. Did we get the experience for that? And I'm hungry now. Oh, there you go. Yes. I'm kind of surprised. I mean, I guess because of the RNG nature of it. Like, nobody would really want to try to speedrun this, because every run would be quite a bit different, so that would be tough, unless there is a way of, like... If there was a way of like, setting the seed in any way. Like, I'm not sure how the seed is calculated in this, if it's based on the time of your console, or if it's just completely random in some other fashion, like just some other weird things kind of combined together, which creates the seed. Like if there's a way of recreating the same seed again, then you'd know exactly where to go. In each map, you could just easily streamline that. Otherwise, yeah, it's just completely random, so... Yeah, drop dependent, I can see that too. If you don't get a good weapon or something, you're screwed.
Glad you made it back. With you by our side, I think there's hope for winning this war. The Orcs have sealed themselves inside the forest ruins, and our scouts spotted their chief's entourage riding into the camp. This means they will attack soon, with everything they have. We have to get this gate open, and you can help us. There might be a way to open the gate from the Orc caves down the river, but until now, no one succeeded in reaching the caves, or at least returned.
Ice enemies? Yeah, I can definitely see it. Just be able to freeze enemies.
Gone to try to find a way to open the gate himself. I fear for his chances, but he seems determined to drive back the invaders single-handedly.
So instead, you go there single-handedly.
Follow the river to the Orc caves and find the gate mechanism. We must get those gates open now, before the Orcs attack.
Open the gates, and we'll show you how we elves, the true Faydwer champions, deal with orcs and goblins.
Yeah. Ken Clark's in everything. Let's go sell stuff. Now you try to pull up Cam Clark's IMDb, it's just gonna crash your browser. It's like too much information for it to handle. That. I did. Or no, yeah, PS1, sorry, yeah. Versus what, the Dreamcast version? I don't think I had a Dreamcast at that point, or if I did, I had definitely picked up the PS1 version before I picked up the Dreamcast. N64. I imagine PS1 is probably a little better than N64 in terms of, like, you know, maybe FMVs and audio and stuff. Dreamcast, of course, would probably be the best version, yeah, because definitely closer to the arcade. That might be less... I think that would make it less RPG, right? Because of the arcade was definitely more just kind of a hack and slash. One padded gloves of cunning. Seven. Nope. Hot. Go in the fire and go in the water. Does it put us out? It does not. That's stupid. guys are cheating. It kind of suck being an archer and every enemy just like blocks your attacks with their shields. Actually helps spearfund the speedrunning community. Oh yeah. Yeah, they probably like if it's an active community, of course, yeah, there's always like new finds that just improves it significantly. There's always ways of speeding it up. Oops. Polish circlet. Oh, we get our fancy hair back. 11. Oh. Want my awesome hair, but no. Should be a hide helmet option. Yeah, that'd probably be the best feeling as a speedrunner, trying to like finding a new glitch that makes it like a big advance. That would be the coolest thing. Under an hour, wow. Oh, was there an eye? I didn't notice. No. Or did I pick one up? Okay. I was going to say. How did this thing have a... Where was that hiding? I don't see any spot a potion could have hidden that. It's like finding a shiny Pokemon. All the Pokemons. When is the next Pokemon? It's been a while since I played a Pokemon game. Well, not counting, you know, Colosseum, which we have next. I guess it'd be like Fire Red and Leaf Green, right? I've never gone to Pokemon. Like, I was already too old when Pokemon came out, so I had zero interest. Sephiroth Newgard with the 73 months. Good morning, Newgard. Welcome back. Thank you so much for these 73 months of awesome support. I am winning all the games. We got a slightly upgraded version of Baldur's Gate now. May look like Baldur's Gate on the GBA. Almost the same. Slightly better. $423 or $432, yeah. It's definitely not far. No, the sub alert is on a different. Well, I doubt I'd be copyright strike with it anyways. But even then, I have it on a different audio track, which doesn't get saved on the VOD. Anytime I have music playing on the stream, like during the intro sequences and stuff like that, or it's on a different different audio track. It's nice that Twitch added that. I mean, you can't prevent any games obviously because you can't like have the game audio, music, or whatever be on a different audio track. Like that's not a possibility. They're splitting that, but at least for other sounds, yeah, no problem. Yeah, they had that a few years back. It's a very cool idea. You can have like, I don't know, like in OBS you can have like separate audio tracks. Like let's say you're saving your VODs, which I don't do, but let's say you did. You could have like, you know, one audio where like both your voice and the game music is combined. One where it's just the game music. One where it's just your voice. So you could kind of, you know, do things with that if you wanted to. So it's easier to split that up if you needed. Or you wanted like a clean, you know, voiceless version of a gameplay or whatever. Same thing with alerts, you can put that on a different audio track, etc, etc, etc. Yeah, so that would definitely make sense, yeah. Yep, exactly. It's very nice to give you the option of doing all that stuff. But yeah, you still get snagged for any in-game audio. Actually, the Baldur's Gate 2 had a couple of like muted VODs or something like that on Twitch.
Just like me.
It was only recently, actually. I had like, so in Nep, I had VOD mutes for like the intro soundtrack thing, and for Baldur's Gate 2, I bought the Baldur's Gate 2 one. They got unmuted there, but the Nep is like, whatever. Too heavy. But it's very uncommon. I see that on Twitch, get VODs muted. On YouTube, when I upload to YouTube, like there's a lot of copyright content ID claims or whatever, but my channel isn't monetized or anything, so doesn't really affect my channel in any way. But yeah, if I ever monetize that, there'd be a lot of copyright claims on my videos. No, it was like an actual, like, I don't know, pop song or whatever they used. A lot of times when you have those intro and outros of anime-based games, almost all of those are like actual, you know, tracks that are, you know, that the artist puts out. I kind of expected it, to be honest.
My pack is full.
The main annoying things is usually what I do is I upload, or I very rarely record the VODs on my own PC, so I'll usually take the Twitch VOD and then export that to YouTube. Problem is I think back in the day whenever you had like a VOD mute, it wouldn't affect the exported ones, but now it does. So if you're exporting one that's muted, you just get that mute. It doesn't just mute the song, it mutes like a chunk of like audio, like where that song is played. So you might get like a 4-minute chunk of audio that's muted, even though the song might only play for like a minute or something like that, which is kind of annoying. So that's kind of ugh. Really should record my VODs directly, but I mean, if you fight the Vodmute or whatever, say like, oh no, this is, you know, which I did that on the Baldur's Gate 2 ones, then they'll remove the mute, and then you can export it no problem. But then you're always putting yourself up to a chance of getting, like, I don't know, a copyright strike or something like that, if it, you know, is a legitimate one. No, generally not. Any new goodies? Lots of resistance stuff. Let's play another one of these before I forget. I think I only have one left. Knowing me, I'll forget and I'll go back and like, shit. Wasn't sure if there was any sort of dynamic lighting. The answer is not. Feels like I've been level 7 for a while now. Okay, shields are cheating. Oh, bullshit on that. Found 2 CDs. Which ones? Why are they the Backstreet Boys? Ow! That was a blowy up barrel. It has happened. You can't see those barrels like until like you're just swiping away, and the next thing you know, it's like, oh, like I'm just dead now. Yeah, pretty much. Ow. Okay, that went through him. can't block while you're staggering from poison. Sucker. You just wish this was Dark Alliance 2. This is way better than Dark Alliance 2. There's a chest. Epic choir music went away. Yeah. They really went all out with Snowblind. And it's not like it was the same developer or anything. Like, hey, this one is Sony. A completely different developer from the Baldur's Gate series, but it happens all the Snowblind Engine games came out back to back to back. I mean, it was definitely one of the best engines to use for these kind of games. If you're going for like this kind of hack and slash game here, I mean, like this is the engine you'd be using. Run away before I blow myself up. Is there even, other than like Champions Return to Arms, is there any other Snowblind Engine games after this? Justice League, yeah, that's right. The X-Men games and that, I guess, were all Snowblind. Let's see. Ow. Dude. X-Men Legends. Let's see. Activision Marvel. No, I don't think it is, because it doesn't. Well, at least it doesn't mention Snowblind in the on the box. War in the North. Yeah, it's probably a couple other ones. This is definitely the heyday of it. He was like, no, I'm not gonna let you blow that one up. It was like point blank to that. Should totally have died.
My pack is full.
Why does everything have a shield? You can't have any fun as an archer. Not allowed. I do love the arrows just stick out of them. It's become pin cushions after they get hit with like 4 or 5 arrows. It's great. push that closer, and it's like, maybe I should run.
My pack's full.
Fine. Let's go sell some junk. Oh, the Bard's Tale on the PS2? Yeah, that makes sense. This one looks badass, but sucks. 2031. 19. 17. 17. My health bonus and health regeneration. I really shouldn't have put that stuff on there. Okay, I think I got enough of these now that I don't need these lesser mana vials. One thing I never understood with these games, like the mana potions are always heavier than the healing potions. It's like 0.8 pounds for this. This one's like 1.5 pounds. Like, why? Why is this one so much heavier? Looks like they would hold about the same amount of liquid. Is rejuvenation potion just like twice the density of like healing potions? Like, sure, but that doesn't explain the weight thing. They just wanted to make it annoying, so you can't just like chain cast like a billion spells, I guess. Like logically, it makes no sense at all. Get well, I mean, the fact of there being potions in a fantasy world makes perfect sense, but the fact that the potion has like double the weight, like, unless the potion was double the size or something, I can't see the density of the liquids being that much different between the healing potions and... So they just did it to be annoying. It's more of a gameplay thing than a logic thing. If anything, the healing potions look bigger. Mineral's thicker than blood. Maybe it's just really viscous. It's very thick. It's like molasses. You like chew it on the way down. Canada uses pounds for like a lot of weight stuff. Like when it comes to like people, we usually use like pounds and feet for like weight and measurements, right? Because, you know, everything, same thing with like, you know, with the shoe sizes, we're using inches because the US, blame the US on that. Most of that stuff is coming out of the US, so it makes more sense to use the same units. Good old freedom units. River construction, yeah. Like when you're baking, we use cups and, you know, tablespoons and things like that. But of course, everything, like, you buy things at the store, everything's in kilograms and grams and liters and stuff. You don't buy pints of milk or something like that. You're buying, like, you know, liters of milk. When we go to the gas station, we don't fill up in gallons, we fill up in liters. Oh, jeez. God. Milliliters, yeah. I mean, it's very easy converting units. How many milliliters is there in a liter? 1,000. Nice and easy. How many grams is there in a kilogram? 1,000. Boom. How many meters is there in a kilometer? You know what I mean? Like, it's super easy. Yeah. All the liters. $19. Stuck. Oh, garbage. No explodey barrels. This makes them a lot easier to see, too. Level up. Alright, what do we want? Level 8. We have a bunch of new abilities now. Alright, so I can have Engulfing Darkness, AoE, some Confusion, Disease Trail. Definitely need to get Summon Skeleton at some point at level 15. So we need to throw like a point in Endurance, I guess. Alright, so we got 2 points. So we have one of each. Assuming an enemy is chasing you, will just take some damage, I guess. Yeah. It's a cloud of darkness, confuses and harms enemies. It's like a third of my mana in one shot. It's also a third of my mana in one shot. Guess maybe I should start putting some points in intelligence. Or be dumb. Fart trails. Kinda hated the fart gas spell. Yeah. Probably should have tried the wizard. I thought they would have had more spells, but nah. Spells are kind of meh. Definitely more of a melee class. Yeah. I mean, it's basically a necromancer with armor. Sad necromancer. Maybe it'll get good once we get Skelly Boy, but probably not. You know, with Necromancer it kind of made more sense because Necromancer was pretty strong. And then the Skelly Boy was just a tank. Like this one here, we're going to be doing most of our damage with melee, so Skelly Boys are not really going to do anything for us. We have sad news. What's that? Oh no, when did they do that? Oh, when they bought it? I mean, Knights of the Old Republic isn't canon? It'll be known as Jizz forever in our hearts. Inventory's full. Can't pick that up.
My pack's full.
It's really a long delay whenever they have like dialogue lines. Like it takes a while for it to load out of the CD.
My pack's full.
Let's go sell all our shit. I really wish I remember what I used when I first played it. It was either the Barbarian or probably the Archer, one of the two probably. I never really played too much in the way of like master classes, so I definitely wouldn't have played the
you're back.
wizard.
What can I get you?
I was definitely more like hack and slash, sword and board kind of thing, so definitely would have fallen more towards the warrior side. That's an upgrade. Should keep these because I'm definitely going to use those more than. Made audio tools, copy your CDs take forever. It's a lot longer for the music quality to degrade. I mean, can't you just rip the CD? Rip it to FLAC? Or unless you mean LPs. Sraguya. There's no upgrades though. He never has anything good compared to what I have. Always trash. How many arrows do I have now? 12 pounds of arrows, 67 arrows. Put some pants on before I forget this time. 11,000 vinyls, Jesus. It's a hell of a collection. Feel like a warehouse. Yeah, vinyls aren't exactly something you can rip quickly. It's kind of like a, you know, you can rip those things in pretty much in one time. Jeez. All the 80s music. That's a hell of a collection. I'm assuming you have a large amount of storage space to put all those in. Hopefully well cataloged. Imagine with 11,000 you pretty much have to. Otherwise, good luck. Let's put it in a big pile. Okay, down there. Hello, Gain. Hello, Gain. Great. I could have just used this portal. Whatever. Yeah, that's one thing I definitely made sure with my collection, my game collection, to start early cataloging, because otherwise, right now, if let's say right now I wanted to just catalog all this stuff, it would have been a nightmare. So I have all the photos and everything. I'm still trying to go through and like scan the manuals and stuff. And I mean, that takes a while. Slowly but surely going through all of them.
The gods, it is you. I thought that orc had returned to finish me off. You need to find the mechanism to open the gate. I would help, but my legs, they're shattered. I cannot move them. If you can, get me some elf draught. It can be found somewhere in the cave below. Please hurry. I don't know how much longer I can last.
Why would it be found in the caves below? Wouldn't it have made more sense to, like, get it in town? Like, yeah, here's a special thing made by elves, but you can only find it deep in this cave, not, you know, from the healer in town, which would be the absolute most logical place to find it. Can't have that. Pac-Man fever. It's Verona V.
Do not be alarmed, my champion. I am not here to hurt you. There is not much time. I can feel his presence approaching even now. You must find me, and do not lose hope. If we do not unite against this evil, then all of Norrath will suffer.
They didn't give her jiggle physics. I'm disappointed.
Anyone home?
No, there's no one home. I was watching the cutscene, thank you very much, ma'am. Yeah, apparently. I mean, I rescued a healer in the, or was that the last game? I don't know, I forget. It's all blending together. Spicy. Badoosh. Gotta have all the country music. That was really doing damage. I thought that one would do some damage. Use stuff. I mean, if you want to use stuff from Japan, you have to go to Japan and go to those vending machines. It's not that kind of stuff they sell? You should, like, go on there and pick up some used Japan video games or something. I'm wanting to throw some, like, Japanese games in my collection just for the hell of it. You know, obviously I wouldn't have any easy way of playing them. Bomberman Wars. Oh god. It's raining poison. Okay. Law Soul Gem. I mean, other than the ones that were released in Japan with like English options built in there, I really don't have too many. Like I've got, I've got a complete PS2, PS1, collection there for RPGs, so it'd be fun to add some Japanese ones in there. But there's a lot of games for those consoles that were released only in Japan. Like a lot. Crushed Storm Shard. I have the shock bonus. As soon as I do this, I'm going to find a new sword. I just know it. 4 to 6 lightning damage. We just got this new shield, so yeah. Got a sparky sword now. Bzz, 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 bzz. I don't know what else I just picked up there. Let's try and pick up the mana potion. Ooh. Nice, we get our spiky hair back. I do lose the stamina bonus, but whatever. Spiky hair, let's go! We're beautiful again. This works perfectly with the electric sword. Yeah, and the static electricity. Let's go back, give him his elf draft. Well, it's the same hair to have had, just been wearing a helmet. Yeah, since we're going to be going to level 3 anyways. We'll finish this level before we go back. Give him this draft. Yeah. It's the shield, or it's the sword. Zap. Balloon, yeah. Yeah, Tulu. Yeah, I never played these multiplayer, but I can imagine this being a lot of fun multiplayer. People mention playing this with like multi-tap. 4 players would be especially fun. Or this area matches the lower area. Like, we'll go to the lower area. I'm actually going to see this area here. Probably not. They're definitely some of the best Snowblind games for sure. All these so-called chests that I missed.
I thank you. I am too weak to help you. But if my sword arm cannot aid you, then here, allow my blade to do so. Take it with my blessing. Now, you must listen to me. Go down to the Orc cave and open the gate. If you make haste, you might surprise them and defeat them.
Guess what? We're not going to surprise them. Received a reward. Yeah, don't tell us what the reward is, just tell us that we received one. Wizard 1-1 video. A girl growing up playing it. Her husband releasing their kid into the game. He's about the same age. Hey, don't judge her. Yeah. Yeah, PS2 was definitely the best era for these kind of games. Like, there's a couple other kind of games like that in later eras, but nothing compared to the PS2 era. It's definitely the golden age of hack and slash. I was gonna say, I hope this isn't better than this. It is not. Upgrade.
Yes, I'll follow. As soon as the elf drop takes effect.
It's actually poison, haha. You'll not survive the night. I know, right? Oh no, I got this one as a drop, so it was a pretty good drop. I just, threw this lightning thing on it. It sucks putting a gem in something and then you find, like, an upgrade to it, like, the next 5 seconds. Like, come on. I kind of wish they were able to, like, take gems out of things. Even if it destroyed the thing you're taking it out of, I'd rather have the gem than the thing. Because odds are, if I need the gem, I'm probably upgrading the thing anyways, so...
This cave may not have all the amenities an area, but it's pleasant enough.
I couldn't hear what you were saying. I was killing an orc. Charred scimitar. It's a small pole arm. I'd hate to see a big one. I'm sure they're going to answer you. Totally are. Dwarven longbow. I was just thinking, like, it's been a while since I've seen a new bow. Game rid my mind. Yeah, slightly better. 39 to 52. Just a bit better. Bastard over there just taking all the hits. Really hate when they revive pinky dudes.
My pack's full.
How full is my pack that I can't pick up arrows? Alright, very full. Only have 3 arrows left, what the hell? Alright, time to go back, sell some junk.
You're back.
Scroll. Five. Rugged padded boots of fortitude. Every time. Every time I use every time I use a gate scroll, like literally like one screen away is always a friggin' portal. Every time. Like I swear it never fails. It's like a guarantee to happen. Can't save. I guess I gotta save it in town, but this feels like we're heading to a boss room here. Cryptic Bull Rune? What does that do? Strength bonus. +5 strength. Murphy's Law of Gaming. Too conservative and you're punished by immediate amenities. Yep. Yeah, exactly right. Every time. That's a nice large axe. Oops. But of course, we don't have the 4 to 6 lightning damage. And we don't have the shield, is probably the more important thing. Especially since I put some points in that shield. You know, could easily start shooting these things. Like, no. Farting time. Oh god, I'm stuck. Oh, I'm stuck.
My mana's
Yep. Always good games all the time. Oh, 21 damage, totally worth it. Oops. Isn't falling for it. Okay. It does no damage at all. Was I not hitting him at all there?
My mana's drained. My mana's drained.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that when they're diseased, they're gonna have a hard time blocking with their shield because that disease tick thing will keep them kind of blocked, right? Yeah. This class probably isn't the best for boss fights. You also get the Skelly Boy. Need those arrows. The gates are open! Huh. Nice of him to like teleport us straight out so we don't have to walk back out manually. Gee, I wonder if some other games could have done that. No. Never mind. That was just a cutscene. Gotta walk back out. Like there was a portal thing. Like right next to us.
This cave may not have all the amenities of Nariak, but it's pleasant enough.
Good old Nariak. It's gonna be pretty big to 25 arrows to fit. I mean, if you just keep hitting the same arrow over and over. Robin Hood style. Forest Ruins of Faydwer. I think the suggested level for like the second difficulty level is like 25 to 30 or something like that. So I'm guessing about that for one playthrough of this. That was a hell of a good aim.
You just don't see this kind of attention to detail.
You might want to get away there, Mr. Archer dude. Somehow he survived that point blank explosion to the face. I want to save before I die. Find the save point. Forgot. Standing inside the fire. Bad idea. Kind of hoping there'd be like a save point like as soon as I entered this area, but no. Shit. I teleport out using the gate scroll. I guess I can walk back. So the game on hell difficulty and then back out and switch to new character. Play hell difficulty with level 1 character. But why the hell would you? Damn it. Yeah, luckily it was a teleporter like right at the entrance of this area, so scroll we go. Imagine gate scrolling back would be a bad thing, as it probably puts us exactly where we just left. Yeah, that is true. Bunch of crappy resistance things, strength bonus. Let's teleport back. Your first playthrough? Man. I can see making a challenge for like later playthroughs, but for the first one, it sounds painful. But see, I'm not big into dungeon crawlers, so I would definitely not do that to myself. Oh, I can imagine if you enjoy that kind of stuff, for sure. Those kind of games. It's like playing like Iron Man modes or something like that in games. I just wouldn't be able to do that. No thanks. Rather not like play for hours just to lose everything. So some bad RNG or something. Yeah. The man-eater tree. God, why is that so loud all of a sudden? A gator smash mall? Why is that so loud? Alright, now it's normal. It's like zap, zap, zap. It's like, whoa, geez. Calm down there, buddy. God, it's loud again. Run away! Hey, RPG fan. How's it going? Feels like using this in the water would be very bad. Tired, oh no. I'm sure you'll be sleeping in no time with this game. It's very relaxing. Except when the sword suddenly goes zap zap zap. Or what to level up this. Level up. Right. What do we want here? Some stamina. Okay, so this was garbage. Maybe it'd be good once I put some more points into it. Like 2-second confusion versus, 1 or something like that. This is pretty shitty as well, so there's no point in putting more points into this, I don't think. It's good to have 1 point, I guess, so we can get this disease shield or whatever. Other than that... put a point into that, and more health regeneration, maybe? Maybe more life tap. The percent chance really does not go up at all. You might slashing weapon damage. Then I'll promptly get a really good blunt weapon. Yeah, I think health regen is probably the best bet. It's only 10% more, but nothing else is really, like, super good. Oh, the game's usually fine. Except for the big thump. No, great shot. Those were elves. Not bad, guys. Didn't mean to kill ya. Yep. I was looking at my health bar. I'm like, oh, I'm walking into fire now. These things are really good at dodging me. Why do they keep shooting that? I'm pretty sure this thing's already destroyed. Let's just keep shooting it over and over and over again. It's like a husk. Gotta make sure it's completely gone. These things do so much damage. Pincushion. So many arrows. Got him. Run. Hey, you seem to be standing in a really awkward place there, buddy. I'm not gonna be able to hear you talk. What? What are you saying? What? What is that? What? Totally understood what he's told me. Come on. Oh God. Bloody barrels for the win. Apparently. Wonder why.
My mana's drained.
Oh God. You just massacred me. What was my last save? Why are the save points so far apart? Yes, they can. Being a melee-centric character kind of sucks during boss fights. You have pretty limited range. Fart in his face, I guess, but... Cracked Darkwood Bow Fitness. Pad of Calms, Boots of Calm. Of course, Whetstone. This is critical hit. No effect on armor. Can't sharpen armor. Screw it. 4%. I know, it's glorious, isn't it? It goes well with my lightning sword. Just the static electricity just keeps my hair up. How did that thing carry a great staff? I don't know how the hell that thing stuck that inside of itself, but must be a magical portable dimension hole or something. From people's places. You're hired. Exactly who we need for our party. You have that je ne sais quoi that was just missing. Yeah, maybe he's trying to go between two trees and just couldn't get through all this time. It's wagging its tail behind it. Happy Catterday. That's a nice crit. Actually, I think that's the first time I've seen a crit. It's run from 0% chance to like 3% chance of critting. Did it? No. Carapace. Uses armor bonus. Why would that be a thing on weapons? Shouldn't that be a thing on armor? Makes no sense. Oh, this armor increasing thing on your weapon. Like what? Like put it on a shield, unless the shield is considered a weapon in this case. Time to be deafened again.
pack's full.
A pack's full. Let's go sell some junk. So save while we're at it. $1,000. Decent damage, but you know, two-handed and blunt. Gives him a human. I got ways of making things happen magically. A fire beetle? Like, I don't know. Is that a fire beetle wizard that can cast Dimensional Pocket? Because, you know. Yeah, I got one of those bags of weightlessness. Those are definitely a must-have for a monk. Yeah, I remember that. Good old Kanos there and those kicking snakes. I just imagine they were just using their tails and whipping me or something like that, and it's just like, oh yeah. The game's just interpreting that as a kick. Alright. I get murdered by the boss now. Totally missed them.
My mana's
He only had a few arrows in his chest there. This would have dropped something though. Dropped nothing. Like here's 20 arrows for spending like, I don't know, 50 arrows killing this guy. Looks like I got a little bit of XP. My reward. Yeah, maybe putting these catapults next to explosive barrels is probably, you know, a bad idea. I'm just saying. Whatever, you have a fantastic night. How about they're aiming the catapult for the for the save point? So evil. Run! Ah, it's so quiet. Which one's the commander?
I wasn't sure you were coming through. It's good to see you made it. You should speak to Commander Turner. He's the one in charge. I've already told him about what you've done, so if he rewards you with more suicide missions, you can thank me.
You made excellent work of the Orc catapults. My men, and I, are grateful. We don't see too many friendly faces in the Faydwer these days. Not long ago, we received word that the Orcs and Goblins had stolen a scroll from Mayong Mistmore, one of the most dangerous vampires in the Faydwer. Whatever information, whatever power that scroll contains, as long as the Orc leader holds it, he holds the fate of Calathan as well. We have no other choice. If we are to survive this war, you must track down the Orc leader, take the scroll from him, and bring it back to me. I realize what I ask is great. But either we stop these invaders here, now, or we do not stop them at all.
I guess we're not stopping them all, are we? It's not a suicide mission if you live through it. Yeah.
Good luck. Our only hope of victory travels with you.
Now, could I get like a whole complement of elves to follow me? No? No, I guess I'm going in solo. Fine. You know, these guys need to stay behind and guard this place from orcs. Yeah, that's it. You know, having like 3 archers with me would, you know, while I tank them or something, would be super handy and everything, but nah, it's fine. I'll do it all myself. For arrows, 65. What am I doing for healing potions? 2. Can't buy the stronger ones yet, can I? No. Runes. I'm gonna pause time here for a second. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick and I'll be back in just a second.
If you keep looking at me like that, I'll have to charge extra.
Almost again, man. It's going great. Making some good progress. Alright. We go down to the depths. Get the scroll. By ourselves, apparently, because, you know, can't spare anybody, of course. It's like there's 5 dudes up there. We have a portal. We could teleport more people from Kelethin, but no.
And what have we here?
I see spider webs. We're gonna fight some spooters, aren't we? Lots of nuts and spooters. Some meaty pots there. Very satisfying chunk. I think it was a chest. That was clearly a skeleton. I mean, I guess it was a skeleton's chest. More of a rib cage. That should be a mimic. You try to open the chest and the skeleton just gets up, starts attacking you. Boom, mimic. I don't know where those arrows came from, but sure. A Yakatisma shield? Gate scroll? And that skeleton had them all. I'm assuming these yellow ones are just like, just unique items. Like they're not just randomly, they're not like created like polished small shield or something like that, or charred leather armor. They're just named unique items, basically. It's a nice kind of wizard shield, I guess, but... Raid, Mr. J, raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to not Baldur's Gate. Something slightly better than Baldur's Gate. Look at Mr. J, what are you playing today? You're playing the new one, Legend of Nayuta? How is that? Is it amazing? It's great. Is it the best of the Legend of Heroes series, even though it's not a Legend of Heroes in any way? Better than your current SNES game? Last I saw you playing was Treasure of Rudra. Were you still playing that one, or did you move on to another one? I'll have to pick up a copy at some point. Oh, rip that spider. No, it's not. They just kind of named it similar to the Trails games to, I guess, I don't know, market it better, I guess. It's got a lot of cool ideas, got very repetitive. Another 10-ish hours, and that's not fun. Spooters! Yep, pretty much. Gotta squish all the spooters. Rip that one. That's never fun. Hopefully the job hunting will go well. Yeah. It's always hard finding something that you're gonna enjoy. That's the thing, right? one thing just having a job is having a job that you're gonna like kind of look forward to doing is much tougher. There was gold on the ground. It's like, no, that's shading. Yeah. Well, sometimes you don't necessarily need simple. You want something that's going to be at least fulfilling. Last thing you want to do is just something that's just completely mindless. Want a little bit of challenge. Nope, not good. A little bit of challenge, but not something that's just like throws you off the deep end either. I mean, it's hard finding that perfect balance. Another one of those shields. Or was it? I just saw it. Right. So much for being a unique item. I just found 2 of them. No, it's definitely one of the better ones. Definitely better than Baldur's Gate 2. I mean, Baldur's Gate 2 was fine, but... Sony did it better.
My pack's full.
Yep. Gotta love all the... Gotta love trying to figure out where the hell these spears are hiding in these spiders. Oh god. Hopefully Shining Soul 2 is better than Shining Soul 1. That game was ass. And Fantasy Star, I don't know what to even expect out of Fantasy Star Online 3. There'll be some interesting games coming up. Guess I get to look forward to potentially playing SMT. Yeah, I think so. What have I had so far? I had Nocturne, I had whatever the 3DS one there. They all blend, all the names blend together. Is it Devil Survivor or something like that? It's a matter of time before we see a Persona 1 show up.
My pack's full.
I don't know about hard. I haven't found any of them hard. And Nocturne's supposed to be hard, but I found it relatively easy. As long as you keep in mind the you know, the press turn system thing. Devil Survivor, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Devil Survivor definitely had some like tough battles, mind you.
You're back.
There's definitely some tricky ones, but you know, tactical RPGs, right? You just approach it a different way and you can usually get through it. You have to take your time. This one's got a fast speed. My current weapon's pretty fast, so I don't know. scrolls. Race borders. Infinitely spawning spiders went. Just kept coming. Level 51. Like at the end of the third difficulty level, I'm guessing. I think the second difficulty level they recommend like 25 to 30 or something like that, which is I'm assuming what you're basically gonna be ending this game with. So odds are you're not going to be playing this game twice, or this difficulty twice to get the next difficulty level. As long as you're basically killing everything. They give you a save point and a portal side by side. I wonder if we're about to hit a boss. Maybe a big ass spider. So the spiders seem pretty easy. Plus they don't have shields, so they'll make killing spider bosses pretty easy in comparison to the last one. Spider boss, spider boss. Ruined quarterstaff of embers. Yeah. Use some mithril chainmail.
So,
Oh, not a spider boss. That's right, there was that orc.
Tracked me down. Such perseverance, and such stupidity to pursue one's own executioner. Is this scroll what you
Doesn't have a shield,
come
though.
for, Hound? Then your chase was in vain. Even the great Mayong Mistmore could not decipher it. The Black Scroll cannot help you. Any of you. But I am not without mercy. I will let you leave with your life. Stay, and I will gut you like the dog you are.
That was very kind of him. Let's get out of here. Wait. Told me he'd let me go. He lied to me. You're a filthy liar. Nice epic music for a boss fight, by the way. Ow. Yeah, I can imagine. Those dashes there just suck. Oh, music's back. Yeah, the bosses in this game are not jokes. Oh, music's gone again. Freaking hell. Oh, so much for trying to block them. You have somebody who just can dash way faster than you can, like, dodge. Good luck. Let's have this massive, like, high-range attack, too. 'Cause why not? Screw you, that's why. Nice to get some crits. Oh, damn it. Yeah, it's a good thing they put a save point like 2 feet away from the boss. 'Cause you're gonna need it. Ow. Seriously. Give me a chance to hit. That's bullshit. It's very weird that there's zero music during the fight, though. God damn it, what the hell? Maybe they had music here, but they're like, you know, people really hate hearing the first 5 seconds of this song over and over, so let's just turn off the music. No point in trying to block, because he's just goes through your shield anyways. Like, his range is, like, stupid. It's just ridiculous. Like, here, let me just take off half your health in one go. You know, why not? Then knock you down and then just... God damn it. It's doing pretty well. Not really. I mean, I have this... Well, I have this confusion thing, but I mean... I don't know if they even work against the boss. Kind of does for like a second. Then he just knocks you on your ass again. It's bad enough without the knockdown.
My mana's drained.
Okay, seriously. This is the worst. Yeah, Scarab Book with one hand can single-handedly take this guy. Then he gets you in the corner and you're just like screw your life. The camera isn't helping either in this arena here. Hope you like this first 5 seconds of this song, as you're gonna be hearing a lot. Like right off the bat, he does like half your health and damage like instantly before you can even start the battle. If anything, this helps at least to like keep them from going straight for you. They seem to like to avoid it, so that does help a bit. Fuck. Seriously, game? That's right, corner me, you know, because... Of course, he still dashes through it, so...
My mana's drained.
Fucking hell. This is so annoying. Like, one attack and it's like, there goes 3/4 of my health.
My mana's drained.
God damn it. He gets you against the wall and you're you're dead. It's like nothing you can do about it. Apparently. No.
My mana's drained.
Like, look at that. Just had a full health bar and went to, like, dead, basically, in, like, one combo. He basically stun locks me, so I was like, alright. I'm just taking, you know, my entire health bar worth of damage in one shot. Thanks, game. This is the best combo, though. Try to, like, create a fart trail so he tries to walk around it until he decides to try to combo you, and then or dash you, in which case he'll go through it anyways.
My mana's drained.
God damn it. Just stun locked. I could not move. Yeah, apparently, Frag. His attack is wider than my entire body there, and like I can't dodge this guy if I... Like, fuck. Wow. Yeah, the breach is just the stupidest thing. Like, this breach is like half the arena in one go. Plus his stupid dash attack and his stun, his knockdown. I mean, like, what the hell are you supposed to do? Gotta get good RNG. Come on. Like that combo, just do, and you're like stunned. You can't do anything. You're just taking it. Like what the hell? Yeah. I'd be broken in about 5 minutes. That was a bad start. Just kill me now. I can't get hit on the first attack because then just downhill. I'd already take half my health on the first hit. Now, for being a tanky class, I'm getting my ass handed to me real quick. Seems like at least if he knocks me up the stairs, got less chances of like no. No! Get away! Get away! Great, it's too low. And I'm stuck. God damn it. Not easily, and even then, like, what's one extra level gonna do for me here? Like, what do I get at level 10? I get the ability of carrying more stuff.
My mana string.
Mid cornered. That's not good. Get away, get away, get away. No. Damn it. Oh, thank God. The problem is, like, half the time he's, like, off screen, so I don't know where I'm... Like, I don't know if he's in my range or not. Yay, indeed. That was painful. Yeah, you know, if I could actually use my shield to block his attacks, but the shield was, like, absolutely useless. Such a pain. Alright, where we get level 10. We get Disease Shield. 20 to 24 damage per second within a 2-foot radius for 5 seconds. That sounds actually pretty decent. Endurance, so we can get the Summoned Skeleton level 15. Riposte. Oops. Figured it'd be bigger than that. Weak chin. She's got a glorious chin. Not as glorious as the Klanagoshi there. They're hard to beat. What? He's not alive? Or he's not alive. He's not dead.
This is not over. We will meet again.
Oh, we won't. Alrighty then. Where'd he go? It's just a bunch of spider webs. Called Noober. Good old Shalab. Let's save after that. It's brutal. Alright, let's go sell some of this stuff. Let's buy some more, probably need more arrows. I don't know if I should buy potions, because they'd be the shittier ones. Sell the battle plans. Wait, you can actually sell these? Would it actually allow you to do that? $49 arrows left. Yeah. 19. Buy those 29 armor leggings. And I'll promptly get one that's like 30 in the next kill. I'll have 106,000. What the hell am I going to buy with that? Might as well. Some nice boots, but man, lose that on those. If I buy these, you know, throw those gems that I have on them. A 6 stamina bonus. Buy that. Oh, so just regular health potions. I don't want minor healing potions. Alright. Let's add some intelligence and mana regeneration, I guess. These boots. I'll lose my health bonus and health regeneration. Whatever. Who needs health? It's only like 10% of my health. Like 15% of my health. Two gate scrolls were good. Gotta be getting near the end of the act. The portal list is almost full. One thing that's really annoying is you can't scroll up to go to the bottom of the list. So if I want to go to the Forest Ruins interior, I have to scroll down. I can't scroll up from Calethan. So I figured there's probably like one more portal area.
So this is the Black Scroll. Our scholars will want to examine it, if any of them are still alive. What you have done cannot be measured in words. By
Except here they are.
the scroll, you may have single-handedly turned the tide of this war. I cannot thank you enough. Things have not improved in your absence, however. And I have another mission. I need your strength.
What? You need us to do something else?
Not long after you left, my men discovered an Orc encampment nearby and engaged the enemy. The fighting has been fierce. What should only have been a minor engagement is proving to be more of a challenge than we thought. An Orc shaman amongst the enemy is raising the Orcs from the dead as they fall, keeping our men from gaining any ground. I need you to enter the encampment and kill the shaman. Once the shaman falls, we should be able to make short work of the enemy and regain the offensive. I would wish you luck, but I have more faith in your skill and your strength. In the meantime, we will decipher this scroll and see what can be learned from it.
Let's go kill ourselves a shaman. There was a little hidden area there, but there's nothing there. Ripeye. A little easier than the other boss. If those guys couldn't have handled this guy, I mean, seriously, did my health even go down there? Is there anything better than discovering a flight kamikaze in your coffee mug? How did you find out? Before or after you swallowed it? It's like, this coffee's extra chunky today. Good thing you spotted it before. Well, we smelt the smelt the sugar and decided to take a sip. You realize, like, maybe this isn't a good idea. Split second before, you know, cooking from the inside out. Bonus. Well, it was very easy. Now what? Reach the end of this area. Scouts find anything?
I have heard of your victory. Again, you have my thanks. Your actions have proven to be the turning point in this war, and we must press on before our advantage is lost. In your absence, we were able to
course you did.
the scroll you retrieved from the Orc leader.
Was it like 5 minutes?
It appears to be a map of some sort, showing tunnels below the forest ruins that hide an entrance into the underworld. I suspect the answer to our problems lies there.
The vampire dude couldn't decipher this thing. Obviously, he sounded like he was a smart dude. In 5 minutes, these elven scholars were able to decipher it.
I've sent men ahead to dig out the entrance to the tunnels indicated on the map. Be careful, and may you find friends in unexpected places.
Not only have they been able to decipher it within 5 minutes, he was able to send men ahead to dig out the entrance. Able to coordinate all that within 5 minutes. This guy's efficient. Where's this place? Little scout inside the forest ruins. Alright. Grayson! Thanks for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome to a good game. Champions of Norrath. What are we playing today? Valkyrie Profile 2. Nice. How is that one? That one's come up, what, 3 times now on Fast Forward, I think? I feel like 100 and something votes. Hasn't won yet. Next time it shows up, it's pretty much guaranteed to win. Is it better than the original? Where's this scout guy that we need to talk to? This guy? Are we in the forest ruins? I'm assuming we're in the forest ruins right now. Or is it actually in the ruins? Let's say ruins? Inside the forest ruins. Okay, so I'm assuming in here. Yeah. Maybe they'll release a collection at some point. Alright, where's the scout? Do I need... Maybe I just need to go in from the other entrance? Yeah, probably. Valkyrie Profile Trilogy. It's just 3 different versions of one. Yep. See the downwards arrow. Oh, it's nice of them. They even made stairs. They were able to do all that within 5 minutes. Really impressive, gotta say.
Haha! Commander Turinen's designated madman! I was beginning to think you'd had an attack of common sense, but that would have spoiled everything. Now this maze is tricky, so stay close. Since you've been appointed head of this mission,
of course.
You can have the honor of taking the lead. Don't worry about getting lost, just stay in front of me in case there's any traps ahead. After you.
And why am I disarming traps? You seem like the person who should be disarming traps, Mr. Scout. In we go. More spooters. These spooters are easy.
You lead, I'll follow. What's in the back of your head comforts me. It means you still got one.
He likes my specky hair.
Are you ready yet?
A tunnel in the forest. Maybe I've underestimated the Faydark after all.
Because, you know, the Faydwer doesn't have tunnels or something? I don't get that comment. Neriak has a bunch of tunnels, but didn't think Faydark had some. I don't know. It's weird. Dark Elf logic. I just realized he has a health bar. He can actually die. Ugh. Great. Unless we have a compass now. Do we always have the compass? Underworld that way. What happens if you kill something? Do I get the experience? Let's see. Four, 9, 3, 5, 2. Alright, well, him killing something is not something that's going to happen very easily, is it? Any day now. He's the worst archer ever. Is he using like Nerf arrows or something? I've seen NPCs kill enemies, so I know they could do them. Maybe this guy just can't kill them at all. He's there for moral support, but he has a health bar. Means we need to keep him alive or something. What was my experience? I killed it there for a second. Okay, I'm convinced he can't actually do damage. He's literally not... He hit this thing, what, 20, 30 times at this point? Yeah. Every time it backs up, I keep thinking it's dead. The game's like, nah, he's still alive. Well, at least I don't have to worry about him stealing my kills. Probably does like exactly 1 damage per hit. The boots of fitness. Let it keep spawning. $48 to $62. Oh, spears.
My pack's full.
I really like the delay on every time you try to do something. Try to pick up an item, like 5 minutes later, oh, my pack's full. It's like, what? Let's go sell some stuff, I guess. What? Can I get from here? Alright, never mind. So we're walking back out. Maybe because he's with us. They're gonna let us gate it all. Great. Alright, I guess we're just dumping shit then. Alright. 383 for 12 pounds, hell no. 423 for 10 pounds. I mean, all these are kind of heavy for their cost. 5 pounds, 3 pounds, 11 pounds for 439. Just stick them in a barrel or something. Or we teleport back home. Or give him one of the scrolls so he can come with us. Doesn't do damage, but he definitely takes it. Does his health even regenerate? He's just stuck at like a shitty amount of health now. Great. Escort missions, but they don't regenerate health. Best kind. Especially in dungeons where enemies can like just spawn behind them and... It would be nice if he didn't like stand right next to a spawn point too. You know, life drain skill kind of sucks considering it's like, what, 11%? Every level should like increase the percentage chance by, you know, 10 or at least 5%. I think 2 levels in it, like first level is 10%, second level is 11%, third level is 11%. It's like, alright, you didn't really improve the chances there. 1 in 10 enemies will drop a little tiny itsy bitsy, really pointless amount of health. Enjoy. For 507? Nope. Keep hearing the skittering. It's like a spider somewhere. Alright, did we pick up anything good? No. 1932. And we've had picked up a pretty damn decent sword relatively early on. Haven't seen anything close to that. Until we hit the next chapter, though, where we're gonna start getting way stronger stuff right away. The spiders could do that. It's like webbed me in there.
My pack's full.
$13. No, I'm not even close. Get her smash smaller. This one's probably worth decent money because it's unique. Not even 625 for £8. I don't know if they just maybe because they have more slots, got like 8 gem slots or something. Kind of garbage. Let's go this way first, since it's clearly the right way, since it's pointing towards the underworld.
My pack is full.
$16 to $20. Garbage. It's only £2 though. $13. With the good intestines. Ba-dum-tsh. Now, even though I turned blood on, this is definitely no Diablo. Save point. Oop.
Ha! Yes! This is it!
He's about to die, isn't he?
I know it's around here somewhere. Maybe this is it.
Yep, totally gonna die.
Well,
He won't be
this is
missed.
as far as I go, which is a lot farther than I intended. The gate to the underworld is just along there. Should let me know how to down below. Weather, the monsters, all that. Good luck. I don't envy you.
Hooray. He's gone. I can actually go back to town and save, or heal, or whatever. Sell crap. Before I do that, I'm gonna walk like 2 feet away to make sure there's no portal like right off the screen. There will be. Guarantee. Boss fight, I guess. Good thing we saved at least. Him again.
Again our paths
He's gonna get eaten by a spider, isn't he?
wiser than that. But yet you come on, relentless, like the beating of an orcish war drum. But where has your courage led you, Hound of Leithcorius? I am told the bite of a spider causes unbearable agony.
Hey, Luke.
It's akin to fire.
Yep, he's back.
Running through every vein in your body. And just when you think you can endure it no longer, your muscles seize up, your struggles cease, and your body becomes a cage as the paralysis sets in. Once you are bitten, I suggest you close your eyes, or else you'll be able to do nothing but watch as the spider devours you. Consider this payment for all you have done for Leithcorius and these elves. If I cannot see them impaled on spears before me, then I'll settle for your slow, agonizing death.
Thought he would have, like, gotten attacked by a spider or something. Quite Shelob, I guess. Okay, this is annoying. It's Shelox, the spider. I was kidding about Shelob, but the game's like, nah, we're just gonna actually use that name. We're definitely gonna be going to town. Let's go back to town first. Seems like it's gonna be an annoying fight, as most boss fights are. Kind of stock up in healing potions, I guess. Poison resistance would be good here. You can get a choker and earrings. I guess the amulet and choker would be the same. Give us 50% poison resistance. Light Cuisinarts. Bunch of ninjas. %50 poison resist. Or if that just prevents us from getting poisoned, or if it like actually reduces the damage from poison attacks. Let's hope it's the latter. Does not seem to be. Get away! Ow! This is gonna be a fun fight. If I just take the really slow, you know. What? It's like a bullet hell shmup all of a sudden. It's like trying to dodge the bullets. Oh! Give it. Come on. This fight sucks. Why do all the boss fights in this suck so bad? Like, they're designed for multiplayer. Like, it's... Like, all these battles seem like they're designed for multiple people. Like, you don't want to be fighting this alone. That does seem to stun it a little bit. When I hit it with disease every once in a while, like it won't attack because it's just like getting kind of stunned like that. So that seems to be a good, oops, good thing to do here. Just disease and then run. And hit it with arrows. Like it is not attacking us when we're close because it's disease and it's getting kind of hit by the disease attacks. That was actually pretty easy. Disease for the win. A few arrows to the face. $36 to $52. Well, I guess we found our new sword. Problem is, it doesn't have the lightning or the critical hit. So when you got the East music. Can add this armor bonus to it. I wanna add some like elemental damage to it. Maybe next chapter. Imagine we gotta be pretty much done the chapter here. Potentially. No. Other than, you know, using the same engine. Wish we were going back and saving. This game's great. Between this and Baldur's Gate, I would definitely say the Norrath series, the Champions series, is better. There wasn't many. There was like what, third attempt, fourth attempt.
Leithcorius' champion
Nice.
had been slain. The orc leader forged deep into the underworld, but his overconfidence would prove his undoing, for the champion yet lived and was closing fast upon his trail.
Yeah, I think this is what, like a prequel to the Everquest, like, you know, when Everquest happened. Speronia V is still alive or something, I think. It's probably not too hard to find a copy of this one. I mean, like with most PS2 games, it's probably gone up in price, but this game was a fairly common one, I would imagine. It's no like SMT game or something like that. These hack and slash games went to the budget bins pretty quick. But I'm assuming, I'm kind of curious. Mine's not a greatest hit version, but I imagine this one probably hit greatest hits, so that definitely would have dropped the price significantly. Especially being a Sony like first party game kind of thing. $25 complete. Yeah, there you go. Cheap. Considering there's no other way of playing this now, this was never ported to anything else. Mainly because of licensing,
So
right?
now someone else has brought trouble down here from the overworld. That's the last thing we need. Now, I don't doubt that the orcs up there are savages, but we got troubles of our own. Ants. Millions of them. And now these aren't little ants that you find in the sugar bowl.
Can't hear you. The ants are loud.
Size of houses. And they're chewing up Black Delve Reach and the people piece by piece. Do you know what it's like to be worried about?
I got all the hard
overhead
copies.
Every time you open a door, a mammoth ant could be right there waiting for you, then snip, no more head. Being headless is not something this gnome wants to be, thank you very much.
Yeah, I got a full collection for
And
the
if
PS2
times weren't
RPGs.
bad enough, something far worse lurks in the
Complete.
shadows. We have a new resident in Black Delve Reach, a vampire by the name of Lord Bannerost. He's got all of us gnomes looking over our shoulders. Look, I can't see anymore now. Come to my house later, we can talk safely there.
Let's go back.
Couldn't that blasted orc have run away somewhere more interesting?
I can't go back. Chris of Jolts. With a gnome. See, that looks like a really big ass bear trap. We got ring mail now. This one has a helmet and everything. So does it... No, okay, it doesn't overwrite your helmet, but... It's very spiky. Not as spiky as my hair, though. Yeah. Because I can take off those poison resistance things. I should keep them just in case I ever need them. You know, like the 10 armor bonus isn't really going to do much for me at this point. What was I using for earrings? Strength? I mean, it's barely going to do anything for me either, but... Hey, bros, how's it going? Such fancy water. Gotta show off that snowblind water effects. Big's ship shop.
If you've come on behalf of Lord Vannerost, you can tell him right now I'll get his boat when it's finished. Sending his friends to check on me every half minute ain't gonna get this boat done any faster. You understand? In fact, you can tell Mr. High and Mighty I would have had his ship finished by now, except for his orc friend threw a fit, broke a lava pump, and took the exchanger. I don't know what that oversized beast wanted with an exchanger, but I can't finish the iron reinforcement plates needed for the keel if the pump's not working. No plates, no ship. You understand? This job's gonna take twice as long if you stand there watching me. Wanna help? Then make yourself useful and go give my apprentice Cull a hand. He's working on the pump that fool orc broke. Of course, Cull could have been eaten by a mammoth ant. The whole village been overrun with them. You won't be able to reach them until they've all been cleared out.
It's always fun finding a trail of ants in your kitchen. And some food was like dropped on the ground or something like that. I was like, shit. Always fun.
Can't that...
The ship doesn't look like it's anywhere near finished. Wingmail boots. All the boots are spiky too. But this one has intelligence bonus and mana regeneration because I spent money on these. But these ones are spiky. Man, gotta be really careful how we walk with these things. I guess I chose the correct hairdo for my armor. Alright, well, let's good place to call it there for tonight anyways, since we hit Chapter 2. Nice little start of the game. It's gonna be a good one. So yeah, so stop the timer there. And yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow. So I'll be back on tomorrow probably around noon or so. 11 o'clock noon. And we shall continue this fantastic game. Thanks everybody for stopping on by and enjoying some of this with the last Snowblind game we'll have in a bit. See who we can raid up there before we head out. Is online. Oh, we got VPN gaming on. What's he playing today? It's Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. We'll raid up VPN. We shall go from there. In the meantime, thanks everybody for watching. Everybody have a fantastic night. I'll catch you tomorrow for the continuation of Champions of Norrath. Bye for now, guys. See you next time.